Oof. Alright. And we are... So, drinks are really expensive, so we've got to do our best to expend as much mana as possible before we drink. Otherwise, we're going to continue to be broke. And that would be a bad thing. That was it? That was fast. Okay. Did it work? Ha! And that is how you import Gathermate into Gathermate Classic. To Classic. Yeah, that. No freaking way one followed me yesterday. Well, no freaking way one? I didn't realize that. Thank you for the follow. It's always great when I get a follow when I'm offline. It's actually fucking awesome because it's unexpected. Thank you. Smile is on my face. You may not think an undead rogue can live with such disgrace. But when I'm picking flowers, I'm in my happy place. Nice! Da 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 da. We done got an achievement for exploring Westfall. Okay, yeah, we're not doing any more of that. I tried to save you, Frosty. But yes, that is the Cookie Monster's name is Sid. And somehow, some way, I closed my browser.
I'm like, watch my stream, please. Thanks, bye. Candy Mountain, Charlie. Yeah, Charlie.
Charlie! Candy Mountain, Charlie!
Candy Mountain,
Charlie! Charlie, Candy Mountain, Charlie! Hey, Charlie, Candy Mountain! Oh God! Oh God, where are my kidneys? Oh God! No shit. Are you serious? They're Manya biscuit. They're not even Mana biscuit, they're Manya biscuit. Is that a bug? Is that a typo? Is that new? Huh. I never... Oh, yeah. Okay, that was too far. Making sure. It's this one. Thank you. I've been fucking beating my head on this one all day long. Easy peasy. Fresh and easy. I don't shop at Fresh and Easy.
Shift.
I fucking fell for it too.
I saw that.
Thought my neighbor was banging on my door or something on my floor. Like, what the fuck?
Wait, do they really?
E6 staff sergeant. Fucking. Oh, they made a video. Guess
Oh
what?
my gosh.
Both of them were promoted.
Oh my
Not
god.
busted down, but these E4s. Oh, I gotta punish them. E1, motherfucker. E1.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Long. Instead of getting stuck in like the main branch.
Yeah, I mean, you're here, it could have been worse.
Yeah.
Like I always like to tell people, you know, I'm not doing too bad. In fact, I could be doing worse. I could be on fire, dying horribly.
Yeah.
Or
Well, the
drowning.
funny part is, me and my wife tried to get him to keep me on the blood thinners the first time, but because I've always wondered why they restricted humans from being hunters.
Hold on. 9:15 p.m. Sent by the State of California Public Utilities Commission. This is a flex alert. Turn off the TV from 4 to 9 p.m. Reminder, this alert went out at 9:15 p.m., but make sure you turn off that TV between 4 and 9. Fucking idiots. Get me off your automated lists. Actionable objects. They're all phasing out so I can't see them. Much like they would be if you were in a different version of, like, any of the phasing content in Northrend. Like
That
how you
one-
can't see that shit. That's what's happening right now in Nulmer.
That wasn't a quest for the dungeon.
Oh.
That was for Black Fathom Deeps.
Oh, I need to go get this.
Right, and I'm Feral, I'm not Resto. Everybody there was Rhett and Feral. So we didn't have a healer. And we 3-manned SM to farm for several hours, actually, and we came out pretty good. The XP per hour was about 1 level an hour-ish. So we gained a few levels. I gained 2 levels. It was more than that, obviously. But we were taking our time farming the graveyard and library, even if they weren't level adventures. But it is not going to be in the Cathedral District, no. No. Perhaps in Old Town, or in the Trade District. Where, you know, that might make more sense. Yes, that might make a lot more sense. You... what? Go to the Trade District, you filthy seal animal. Okay. That officer's unimportant. He's level 80, though. Holy shit. Dude, the Horde walk in here. They're gonna get wrecked. Well, of course, they probably got one, too. Ouch. Okay. Oh, hey, look. Question mark. Exclamation mark. Shut up.
Light be with you.
Okay. That was it. You know, it's amazing. You can create artwork without actually having to be able to draw it yourself, but you are drawing it, but differently. You know, I don't know. I'm all about enabling alternative methods of creation of art, because art is integral to humanity. And the game will remove you, and it used to hearth you back to your inn, where you set your hearthstone for, whether or not it was on cooldown or not. And as of 3.1, they make it so instead of taking you back to your hearthstone so you get a free hearth, it kicks you back to a graveyard, the closest graveyard. So yeah, that's fun. Go ahead and clip that. See? That is what happens when you open all the vaults. You get wrecked. You get wrecked, son. It's okay. I need fairy fire and charge, dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. I haven't been spending talents.
Dude.
Whoops. Improve mark.
Up and away.
So this guy right here, Leonard Porter, he has a pattern for leatherworking that every leatherworker will need to level leatherworking. If you can camp this and get that pattern, you can make some money, especially if you're playing on a fresh server. Just FYI.
Look at the one above it, though.
That's the one he's talking about. Right there. This one was replaced with fruit.
You're not
in
allowed to have
retail.
scantily dressed people in retail WoW anymore.
She shows a belly button. Oh god, no! Oh god, it's a belly button! Oh god! Oh god! Okay, sorry.
Dude, what they do? Like, find one of the developers jerking it to the picture, and they're like, "Oh, that's can't be allowed."
Probably. Let's get Moonfire up. Thorns up. Fuck it. Boom! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I am a level 36 druid with all my skills trained. Fuck all you lobies that ain't got no skills today. That was uncalled for.
Those mages now, they do flame strike.
So don't stand in it. Do not stand in the fire. Duh. Are you stupid? It's not a tumor. You're standing in the fire. Run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Be right back. Yep. Horde. Randomly gank you for just existing. And the Alliance does the exact same thing. Welcome to the world of Warcraft. For the Alliance. For the Horde. For Azeroth. There we go. Yep.
Where do we? Oh, that's Western.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna. Holy shit. We missed it this time, we're done.
Said. Hey, long time no see, dude.
Hey, Welsh, how you doing? Let's see. Looks like we're good. Damn, I gotta clip that. That was slick. Ah, Tarkov. Beautiful. Yeah, I'll probably be doing a little bit of Tarkov here in a bit. In fact. If we get out of this, maybe.
My son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas. child. I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness. Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power. Truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king.
Oof. Howdy. Howdy. I think there's music playing. No more cookies in the jar? What? No. No. No more cookies in the jar? Hi y'all, I'm Kaezlo, and welcome to the night shift where we'll be bridging that gap between yesterday and tomorrow. Tonight we'll be engaging in a little bit more World of Warcraft, Wrath of the Lich King. That's right, the 2008 classic brought to life again in 2022 through some Frankenstein means of, I believe it was Legion 7.0 or something, on a classic engine rebuilt back in 2018 or 19 or whatever, and here we are today. Never thought we'd see it again, but Wrath of the fucking Lich King officially re-released by Blizzard. Holy shit. That just didn't happen. Who expected that to happen? Everybody was like, oh, you're a bunch of frickin' Wrath babies. You're never gonna see Wrath again. The best point in Blizzard's history of game creation. And it took them forever to realize that people want it. People wanted it. They still want it. And, let's get back into it, huh? My druid is level 71. We dinged at the end of our stream yesterday. We were going to stream Dual Universe this evening or this morning, but a few things about that. First, Dual Universe is a mess in a lot of ways right now. It's got a lot more people messing with it, I guess, than they were expecting. And performance was an issue with my PC. There was no way I was going to be able to run the game on my computer and stream it as well, even with a second PC setup that I have for those kinds of games. So I opted just do with Warcraft. We will do some Dual Universe probably later on in the week or this weekend. Once the server is stabilized a little bit more, we've got a few resources saved up. We did get on there today, obviously. Generated some resources, we put our miners down, we started playing with that stuff. So the goal there is to get that stuff going, get some skills trained up so we're not completely useless, and we're not like crashing and repairing stuff regularly, so we can actually fly around and do stuff and do cool stuff, right? So probably later on in the week, I don't know. It's going to depend on like what the server looks like, and as long as GeForce NVIDIA Now is working, which it was earlier. Yeah, they're having issues with the DAC, which is the like it's their game hard time stuff that you can like trade and get money for in game and stuff. So they're having some issues, and that means that if you don't have game time already applied to your account or something, then you can't play. Like none of my beta key counts can be used until I put time on them, but I can't put time on them right now because it's disabled. So I can't access the game time that I have on my account or send it to the other accounts to get them activated, you know, to kind of get like a little extra head start for the first month or first couple months. So I have to wait. So, yeah. But we will be looking at that later on this week. Promise. Like, Dual Universe is later this week. We gotta get a little bit more wrath out of the way, right? Got that wrath running through our veins. Actually, it's probably the caffeine. Probably the caffeine. But, and with the dual PC setup now that I have, when needed, I should be able to do games like Star Citizen at some point. I just need to actually, like, get a ship, so... Somebody wants me to play Star Citizen, you're gonna have to send me a ship or something, because I haven't invested any money in that game, and I invested money in Dual Universe. And I'm almost wishing I had invested in Star Citizen and not Dual Universe, but Dual Universe is really cool. It's got like the Luau coding, or like the add-ons in WoW have, like, yeah, I mean, if you're familiar with what LUA is. Anywho, gentlemen are waiting for me in the... No. Gentlemen are waiting for me in Discord. We're gonna go ahead and get back to our grind. We're probably not gonna be doing the dumb shenanigans like we were yesterday, taking forever to level. Probably a little bit more questing and grinding with the dungeon here or there or something, maybe. A little bit of PvP for the dailies. I don't know, we'll see. No plan for the day other than to hit level 72. So the minimum goal I'm going for is level 72, right? Ideally, I'd love to get to 77 so we can get flying, but that probably ain't happening today unless I like I'd have to like laser focus, and even then I just would have to stop ringing in my ears long enough for me to be able to concentrate. Just like it comes out of nowhere, just like, you know, and then sometimes it just kind of sits there. It's like just piercing through your brain. It's some fun shit. Anybody who suffers from tinnitus will tell you it's some fun stuff. And mine's like really, really low light case. It's not real bad. And actually it was worse when I was closer to the airport even too. Go figure. But now that we've done our little daily monologue, and it lasted for quite a while actually, we're gonna go ahead and get to it, I think. First, the music might have been a bit too loud for that whole thing. And it had words. So like, this is a choice I've made with my music, is I choose stuff with words. And I think it can be conflicting and confusing to some people, and I apologize. And this will be the only time I probably ever apologize for this, just so you know. Anywho, that's you. Alright. Cool.
Hey, I don't know if you
Did
heard
he go
him, but
and,
yeah, DP said he was getting
Beef?
off for the night. Yeah,
Yeah,
he did.
looks like he did. I didn't, I was muted. I was doing my
Oh,
stream
good.
intro. Alright, let me, I think I changed the audio settings in here yesterday. let's see. What is sound like? A lot of shit. I'm not really hearing anything. Still nothing. Weird. Music is way loud though. Comparatively. Then of course, as soon as I get into combat and like my druid melee starts going off, it's super fucking loud. I'm on a delay right now if you're talking to me though.
Oh, yeah, good.
Trying to get the audio right. That might be getting close. That explains it. I got 4 different volume controls that I'm using on this. A bit much, actually. I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit much.
I don't even know if we need rep to get into the heroic stuff in Wrath. From what I'm reading, they, at least on original launch, they never required it.
Okay, then I guess not. I don't remember, dude. I really don't.
No, it's all good. I mean,
I
we'll
know you
find
got
out when we get
tabards
there.
for reputation, I think, maybe?
Yeah,
I
so
know for
yeah,
reputation gains.
even if we do have to do it, yeah, they have the tabards for.
I know you have to do them on
rep.
normal mode at least.
Lifeless.
I don't hear the griffin at all. Weird. Problem is though, is then it gets too loud on my end. Tweak it to the stream. Right. Yeah, I've got like, there's a volume control for every app, then there's the Windows volume control, then there's the controllers within the controllers. So much audio levels. I hate audio. Volume.
Greetings. Daylight's burning.
Oh, and the audio is gonna sound weird. No, it's not. Connected to Discord, so it should be fine. Okay, well. Alright, well, if there's a problem with the audio, somebody has to tell me. At this point, I'm gonna switch over. Somebody gonna have to tell me if there's a problem with the audio. However, I'm probably going to make some adjustments to the ambience, because that wind is loud. All right. Camera is good. Okay, I didn't actually look at that. Whoops. And let's get my chat box. Huh. Okay. Well, that looked like fun. Borean tundra. I wonder if I should go into... No. I don't want to do all of these zones, though. I want to save quests for later, but it's so impossible to level without quests. Ugh.
Yeah, I haven't stepped into a single dungeon today, and I'm about to get my second level.
Yep. Yep.
Creep TTV said, Dual Universe looks weird after release P.
It does say Dual Universe. I thought I changed that. Thank you, dude. Fuck. Thank you. Appreciate that, Creep. It was a debate. I was going to do Dual Universe, I swear to God, but it was trying to blow my computer up, and they just released the GeForce Now a couple hours ago.
TV said, all good LOL.
But there will be Dual Universe on this channel later on this week. It's just gonna be after they get some more of the gremlins worked out, and they and they stop letting the cats chase the hamsters, because I think in the couple hours I was on today.
Creep TTV said, so Dual Universe needs to catch up to new release.
Yeah, well, they're out, but they just, when I was playing it earlier, it was like my 2080 in my laptop, which is kind of but it does all right. Every game I stream through that, right? Tarkov, even some Star Citizen at one point has all gone through this, and in Dual Universe has gone through this at one point too. The problem is that I was playing it today, and I was going to stream it early on this morning, but when I got into the game, I was doing the tutorials and I was watching my monitors. My CPU was hitting 95%, and my GPU, my 2080, which on Tarkov doesn't go above 50%, was pinging out at 97% on my GPU. Well, anybody who plays on a laptop knows that that's a problem, because that motherfucker's gonna get hot. And it does, it runs hot. You know, I expect it. It does. But that's too hot. That's like New World bricking video cards hot. So I was like, no. I'm going to step back. I'm going to wait and see if they start bricking people's video cards first before I mess with it on mine. But then they opened up the NVIDIA GeForce today, and man, now you got me wanting to play Dual Universe. God damn it. I had this debate all day long with myself about whether I should do that or this, and like, fucker. Now that I'm talking about Dual Universe, I want to actually...
TV said, all good, no need to melt a laptop D.
Well, I've got the GeForce Now is working. I tested that a little bit before I went on with this, but damn. My only concern is I like to play with people, and no new people can actually join the game unless they get it through Steam, I think, right now, is what's going on. I don't know. If you had a beta account, though, you can't play the game because DAT creation's down, but you know what? Fuck it. I'll level up later. Let's go. We'll go back to Dual Universe. This is like the 5th time I've changed this title today. 4 times off stream. Might as well. It is Dual Universe's release day. I gotta give it some love. Gosh dang it. Alright. Alright. I would explain. See? Congratulations, you convinced me.
They get it all worked out. That game has potential.
It's missing the PvE though, and that's really, really sad.
Creep TTV said, but I guess so did Starbase.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and... Alright. Change my mind, Dual Universe it is. Especially since I fucked up the opening clip. It's all gonna be under Dual Universe, so that'll be fun. Where's my banner? Oh, there it is. That shouldn't be over my head. What in the fuck? What? The... Weird. Okay, whatever. Passwords. It's gonna ask for passwords and confirmation keys and every fucking thing else. So... Gotta... It's like, you'd think they could figure out an easier way to do this. You'd think. Alright, Bo, I'll catch you later on Warcraft.
Alright, hey, it's all good, man.
Man, you can stick around though if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I'll stick around. Yeah.
Like, I don't mind talking, I just... Not gonna be playing Warcraft.
Honestly, I have no idea how much longer I'm gonna be on either.
That's a fair point.
Might try to grind these professions out a little bit.
Hey, that's what I would probably get done at some point. Try to get done at some point.
Yeah.
I never did try Starbase Crete.
Let's see. Go ahead and put these 15,000 Northwind Adventuring supply boxes I have in my bank.
For reals, right?
Like, I like the elixirs, they're fine, but I'm not using them every fucking 5 minutes.
No, I'm stashing on mine.
It's too much. I'm gonna save these for raids.
Or even dungeon products or something.
True.
Something where I need the hit and expertise.
feeling like with these supply boxes, they're kind of hurting alchemists because
Yes.
no one has to go and buy these anymore.
Well, but you don't get flasks, so.
Creep
True.
TTV said, I'm just off of work, so will be lurking while stuffing my face hole.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Alright, and welcome to Dual Universe. We haven't been back in a while, but this is our little outpost. We started with this oh wow, that makes such a huge difference. I knew it would. That's crazy. Alright. So, it's my little airstrip. And this is my little modified, I don't know what you want to call it, like... And I guess if I was gonna be, inventive, I would put a screen on the top here with a,
Creep TTV
flag of some sort to represent the Dukes of
How
Hazzard.
weird were you or someone you are playing with streaming earlier on AMD channel? Creep TTV
That's
said,
generic.
base looks familiar.
It's the generic starter base. They changed up the start, so everybody starts with a choice of like 6 bases. There's a pyramid base, which is really cool looking.
Creep TTV said,
But
oh god, you're cool.
yeah, I got all my shit just kind of sitting here
Creep
stashed.
TTV said,
Oh yeah, no, that's good.
how I hadn't played in a while.
Made a lot of changes.
Creep TTV
When was the last time you played?
said, just gonna watch you do your thing then D.
This is my little, my cozy home away from home and office. Right? Yeah. What the hell is this? Wardrobe. Oh. Yeah, I didn't have... Actually, I think I want this there. Maybe that goes... Oh no! Oh shit, you can fly in constructs now! Oh wait, you've always been able to fly. Never mind. Never mind. I forgot I was in build mode. I forgot I was in build mode. For some reason, I don't know. Yeah, there. It just keeps it out of the way, I guess. Anywho, my storage is up there. I'm really not doing too hot right now. I just started out. These things are all running, thank God. Audio's loud. I haven't set the audio. Hang on a second. Let me set the audio for this. I haven't played this game in... It's been a month? 2 months or something? Let's see. Music up. Oh, it held my settings, I think. Audio sound. Don't like that I don't have sliders to adjust though. Here's the thing. There it is. It's not too terribly loud, huh? Let me go check the mining machines though, because that area gets loud, so I'm just over here for a second. See what it sounds like. Yeah, that way I don't blow anybody's ears out by accident. Or on purpose. Accidentally on purpose. So I lost 4. That didn't sound bad at all. It's louder on my end actually than it is on stream. Cool. If there are any audio issues, somebody will have to let me know. Yeah, it's way louder for me. So yeah, this is where I'm sitting right now. Not very pretty. I got a lot of bauxite though. A lot of bauxite. I need a lot of carbon though. Like I got hardly any carbon. I don't know why. I think I sold it, but oh, you know what? Well, no, because I should have had a ton of carbon then. So that's for like drop-offs and stuff if people do like deliveries and shit for me, I guess. These are my mining complex. And why isn't this one on? It is on. Clearly not showing that it's on though. Okay, it's running. Cool. So I got 1 extra miner. So you can't really do anything. These are all my spare parts again. Alright. I need to decorate it, but that would require me to like build up or build out or something. Right now, this thing is actually, I think, pretty good. The only thing I have a little bit of concern with is it's a little bit slow. And then, oh yeah, we gotta fix, so the server hamsters are a little bit slow too today, actually. Wanna this. God, I haven't played this game in forever. I get lost in this game when I'm just playing with shit. Like, I'll tinker with stuff for hours. I don't build a lot of stuff, but I play with a lot of stuff that gets built. You know what I mean? So, like, other people will build shit and I'll start playing with it a little bit, you know? And then, yeah, that doesn't work. And then, of course, necessity and design don't always go hand in hand. Like, I could push that out a little bit further, but I don't really want to. Really. I should probably add... Oh, there's all my carbon. Knew I had some. Ah, crap. Oh shit, can't go there, can it? Oh yeah, it can. I honestly don't even know what I'm doing. Well, that didn't work. So this is the issues we're dealing with right now on the server. Is I've literally had to place like half of these objects twice to get them to stick. And those don't even look right. They look like they're off. Yeah, that one's off. There we go. Wait, do I not have... Oh, Christ. Okay, so... Here's what we'll do. We'll put... You there... And you there. And push you. Right, that was supposed to go there first. Ah, crap. Okay. Okay, that's clear. That should work. My wings got spin. I got front, lateral. Alright, let's go ahead and hook you up. Let's put you... Ah, crap. Alright, so... So it's those two, and I need to that one. What? Wait, is that one already there? Oh, I should have. Can't I see this one? Oh, okay, there it is. It is going to that one. Alright, so... all of those, and that, right? Those should all be connected to the same one, yeah? And that puts that, and then that one on the main tank. The little ones... is that right? No, I can't put the big one on this tank. This tank's shit. Okay. Let's see here. Let's... I didn't mean to disconnect that one. Fuck. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, so I want big boy on the big tank. The other big boy on the big tank. It's already there, okay. Little guys go there. Right, everything is lit now. And that guy is probably on the main tank, which is fine. I think that's everything. That's kind of sharp looking, actually. I don't like the extra space here. I almost think I could extend it out to fit one more of these in here. Pretty sure I can. Alright. I dig the music in this game. Even though it's repetitive as hell. Like, I got all that space in there. Like, look at all that wasted space, man. Ugh. So terrible. I didn't even build this ship. Like, I stole it. It was the starter ship, and then I just made it bigger and flyable. And... alright. Skills. Surface harvesting. 2 hours. Crafting. I need refinery. That's not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for this one. I'm gonna have to nuke this again, though. I got way too much crap in here that's not even, like... Essentially, I just, like, figure out what I'm using at the moment, and then I just nuke everything else. And then I just requeue it. It's pretty bad. It's pretty, inefficient, probably. But... it's all the menial crap that you need, like, you know, stuff that just, like, makes you jump faster, farther, run fast, you know, all that stuff that you just don't think about until you don't have it. Let's get that again. I need Industry. Assembler proficiency. Key talent. That's actually not what I'm looking for. 2B. Gotta love it. Okay. No, I do need the mining stuff though. Basic ore refinery. And healer. Alright, so that's should quickly get me some refinery stuff so when I start processing ores that way, I'll save some money. Or make some money, I guess, looking at it. Like, there's just so much fucking shit to craft now. I don't have any of these skills, but I get the bonus, I guess, 180 per minute, so take advantage of that, right? This here, this is making fuel. Yeah, buddy. Because everybody needs fuel, right? You need a shit ton of fuel. So getting the space fuel and the atmospheric fuel stuff like started pretty early on, I think is huge. Right? So the less stuff you have to make. Fuel efficiency. Fuel refinery. Whatever. It's like 8 hours. We'll play with it. Usually I'll set a queue and then I'll take out any of like the big stuff that I don't really need, you know? Minutes, 16 minutes, 16 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 16 minutes. Like I don't need level 2, but it helps. That's not where I'm getting. Where's... I feel like some of those should be hours. That's a lot of 3s, I guess. 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. 6 minutes. Minutes. I wish you could just sort it by time, you know? Like, give us some sort options or something so we can, like, I don't know. I feel like that would make this a little bit easier. Maybe too easy. Then it wouldn't take me 15 minutes to figure this out. Right. Okay, I think that's better workable. Can't move that one down. All right, cool. We'll work with that. We'll work with that. Okay. May as well save me a little bit, right? 3% over time. Alright, we're back up to the hours. Cool. Alright. Close that out. So RDMS apparently stayed the same. If you're curious. They still, whatever you set up before still exists. It just depopulated whatever's not here anymore. Which is interesting enough. Okay. So I guess at this point, like, the thing to do would be to do these challenges, maybe? Alright. So I don't know if you actually get stuff for that, but you do for supposedly challenges. 300,000, 225. These got like an 18-hour cooldown or something? See, these used to give you stuff before. I don't know if they do now, though, do they? Construct-based weapons? Is that a thing? Did they add that? Or is that for, like, space stations and, like, dead space? Holy shit. 2,500 people have hit the museum. So my guess is that's how many total people have logged into the game today. Because one of the introductory things is for you to pick a VR location. So, yeah. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Challenges, air delivery. Let's see what this is. Never done this before. No idea. That's a cool picture. I like that. If only the character avatars actually looked that good. If only. Their promotional artwork in the game looks better than the actual game, and that's kind of sad.
Welcome to the delivery challenge. Here you will have to pick up goods from multiple locations and bring them up to a flying base. First, get some scrap from the dispenser in case you damage the ship.
Oh, shit.
For this challenge, we will lend you a ship. Ships without cargo containers are much easier to fly, but you will need to make more trips. Ships with cargo containers are more difficult to fly, but you will be able to make less trips. Pick one and the door will open.
So, if you're watching this, Bo, this is the ship that I was trying to show you earlier that was just the frame. The, like, level 2 ship or whatever, the $600,000 ship.
Okay, yeah.
It's a decent hauler. The problem is it's got one cargo container. 1,200 liters. It's hardly anything. but this thing here, those things are nasty. They don't take the HUD very well when you use the HUD on them. Although I can't install the HUD on these because I'm not on my computer, right? And I can't install it from. Oh wow, this got a lot of cargo containers. So this is 36 kiloliters. What else we got? That's cool. Alright, what am I supposed to do? Choose a vehicle? I think we're gonna go with the cargo hauler. I'm confident that I can fly the cargo hauler. See how I do though without a HUD, so I get to fly manually. No autopilots.
I picked a location at random between all the pickup points. However, you can use any of the 6. You will most likely need to do more than one trip to collect and deliver all the items.
Will I though?
Near the proper container will have a waypoint. When you have picked up enough material, deliver them to the vortex.
Will I
It
though?
forms 1,000 meters high.
Right. No. Alright. A little bit different not having my HUD. Not gonna lie. I haven't flown naked like this since the beta first launched 2 years ago. No allow, and I don't. I mean, I could probably like program it up and shit, but I don't know how to do that. I'm not a coder. Oh crap! You know what I should have done though? I should have landed properly. There we go. All right. Oh, neat. That's out of fuel. Well, shit. Forklift's dead. Emergency scraps. Oh, in case I break shit.
Now that you have picked up some cargo, you can go straight to...
Go, what? What if I don't want to do that yet? Man. Straight to the vortex drop off, or if you have cargo room, you can pick up something else first. Just watch out for your later cargo. Sometimes ships are heavy. Okay. Well, how do I know where the next one's at? Well, that's not cool. She's like, or, but then there's no way to do it. Like, where the hell's the other locations at? How am I supposed to or if you don't give me any fucking or options? Jesus. Come on. Ship actually doesn't handle too badly. Of course, it's also not loaded down, so. Here comes the fun part. No! 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 I
Did you
fucking
crash?
had it. Not yet.
Dude.
The reason why I say I'm actually a decent pilot. Let's try this again. You know what I should have done, actually? I should have, I don't know if I actually trained any talents, but if I had, I should have, like, updated this. But it's probably got better skills on it than... They probably actually updated this. That's probably why it handles so well. This is probably, like, tier 2 or 3, upgrades on it. Maybe. Let's try this again. I guess it might have helped if I'd actually put the landing gears down. Huh? Well, I mean, winning's winning, right? You can't modify it anyways. Oh, so they actually do let you stack wings. Okay, it's good to know. Unless they decide to change that too.
Meta TV said, nailed it.
Me running sideways. Okay. No, we ain't playing this game like this. Alright, so... bookmark location. 1. Bookmark location. 2. Bookmark location. 3. Four. 5. Oops. I went to public schools. Alright. Pretty sure that's what that's for. Pretty sure. Sweating like a motherfucker playing this game. Flying is stressful, man. Yeah. Alright. Flying is stressful. How you doing, Mighty? Thank you for that. Appreciate the support. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I'm assuming that those green lights represent each of the items on the side here that I'm supposed to collect. And when I push the button, it activates the waypoint. And that waypoint is now my destination for this mission, and it'll have one of those items on the side. So what I just did is I went through and I bookmarked each location so that I can just go boom, 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 fly back up, drop them off. So I ain't gotta mess with it. We ain't doing this whole fly up 1,000, fly down 1,000, fly up 1,000, fly down. Like, that's some bullshit, old school vanilla World of Warcraft bullshit. We ain't playing that. We're in Wrath of the Lich King now. We don't play like that. Alright. Here we go. Next location, bookmarks. That was 1, right? Yep. Next is 2. Set as destination. There actually might have been one closer, huh? I actually didn't think about that. Let's, Yep. There is. That's not the one we were just at, was it? No. I still don't like that there's no, like, engine off button. There's none that I'm aware of. Without running add-ons. Add-ons. See, I need one of those. Alright. I can't check that anyways. The build menu's not available to me. Oh, it is. Okay. Guess we're okay. Why is the build helper actually up? Am I overweight or something, maybe? Wait, the build helper wasn't up before, was it? That's some weird. Huh. Thinking I might have to take it up. This is probably going to be getting pretty heavy. So we just did this one. I'm going to regret deleting those, I know it. I'm going to regret deleting those. Yeah, we probably got to get... Well, how much space do we have left? I think we have enough for whatever else they've got. Let's go for the next one. 363. On the way. Let's do this. See how sluggish this is, actually. Seems to be... I guess the only issue I'm going to run into maybe is the stopping. Like, it stops pretty good right now, but then it won't. Yeah, that'll be how it works. It's gotta do that. It's gotta do that. Uh-oh. Nope, nope, nope.
One of the elements of your ship has been broken. You can fix it with the scrap you picked up at the beginning or get more at any of the pickup locations. The trajectory computer has a long-range trajectory mode to help you pinpoint your landings. To turn it on, press the trajectory key 3 times.
Fair point. But also, that wasn't a landing as much as it was a crash. I came down way too hard because this does not have enough brakes for the load that it's carrying. Or rather, I don't have enough skill to break it with the load that it's carrying. How about that? call it what it really is. Here, take this scrap in case you need it. Well, son of a bitch. Okie dokie. So it won't restore the... anything. Alright, so we're going to take a moment for this. This is a released game. This is a sandbox game. There are a handful, and by handful I mean a small handful, of developer-built missions. This is one of them. The fact that this is broke in any way, shape, or form at all is not indicative of a 1.0 released game. This is beta level bullshit right here. Right? Anybody from Nova Quark is watching this. This is not what we paid for. We paid for a game that when it was released, it was supposed to be released. This is not fucking released. This is broken content. This is a broken fucking tutorial, fucking basic mission. Like, come the fuck on. This has been in the game for what? Like 6 months now? 8 months now? And it's fucking broken on launch? Is it the mission or is it the server? Are the servers that fucking broke that they can't handle the stress of having people actually play the game? Jesus Christ. And you want to charge people 15 bucks a month for this shit? How can I, in good conscience, promote something and say, hey, you should check this game out when it doesn't fucking function? I feel like I'm testing games for fucking 2K or something. Jesus Christ. At least they paid me to test games. And to play with broken shit. I had to pay you to play with broken shit. And I'm supposed to pay you monthly to play with broken shit. How am I supposed to recommend this to people? Make sure that I didn't like lose any of my inventory or something. Oh, you do get talent points and shit for tutorials. Let's try something like that. Maybe it's harder for that to fuck up. It's like those two tabs right there, the tutorials tab and the challenges tabs. That's all of the...
Welcome to
that's
the PvP
not all of it. That's some of the...
I will teach you how to target constructs.
in-queue generated content. Let's see how many of these are broke on release.
The large device outside is a laser cannon, which is a good all-around weapon. The small device in front of the laser cannon is an omnidirectional space radar.
Right.
Without it, the gunner seats will not be able to see any targets. In the far corner, the gray device is an ammo container. It is linked to the weapon and serves as an ammo magazine. The gunner module is comprised of a seat and screen used to control all the previous components from a distance. It's where you can identify targets with the radar, load ammo in the weapon, and engage targets. Enter the gunner seat. To bring up the user interface, hold the interact key.
Alright,
The
what we
left
got?
here of the interface is where you find all the targets that can be seen by your radar. You can order targets by distance, size, and threat level. To do so, press on the highlighted button. In the context of this tutorial, keeping the order by ascending distance will make the most sense.
Okay.
Identify target A. It is in the aiming cone of the laser cannon. To identify the target, click on the yellow arrows next to its name.
Identifying target. Target identification complete.
The identified targets will appear in this section of the interface. This is also where you select between identified targets to order your weapons to switch. This number represents the maximum number of targets. Bigger gunner modules and radars can handle more targets at the same time than this gunner module S. Just like in the unidentified targets window, you can organize your identified targets with the order by button. In order to fire upon the identified target, it has to be highlighted. If it is not, do so now. The weapon is already
Target
loaded
selected.
with ammo. Shoot it by pressing on the highlighted fire button. This is the periscope window, where you can see your selected target. In this case, it is quite easy to see the targets through the window. In real-world applications, the gunner module is best hidden behind several layers of protective armor.
You think?
You can make the periscope view bigger by using this button. Do so now to get a good view. Pressing the button again will take you back to the normal UI. Do so now. This area lists all the weapons currently connected to the gunner module, and is where you can make them reload and start or stop shooting. This will count the number of weapons connected to the seat. This menu can be used to order your weapons. In order to see the view from your seat, press the cycle camera button.
This makes little sense. Where's the cycle camera button?
You can also see in third person by pressing on the button a second time. Good. Enjoy the view for a while, and then exit the seat. You need to cycle back to the user interface using the cycle camera button, and then use the highlighted close button to exit. Get a batch of ammo.
No, I actually don't.
Dispenser marked with a highlight. Walk up to it and press the interact key. Now, put the two different types of ammo into the ammo container. Once again, you can open it with the interact key. To put the ammo into the container, drag the ammo with ammo. Return to the gunner seat. Hold the interact key to enter.
Okay.
After leaving the gunner module, you will lose identified targets. This
Okay.
is why it is crucial to have other players loading ammo for you in large ship combat.
Oh, okay.
Identify target again.
Identifying target.
That makes sense. I mean, right? Team effort.
Target identification.
So PvP
Load menu I highlighted.
is not ideal solo,
Type of ammo
apparently is
to the
what it's
weapon.
telling me.
Reloading.
When the weapon has finished loading, fire at target A.
I also don't know why you would do this to a ship if you're actually in a combat situation, because every one of those elements, like, if they break, they have to be repaired, so broken elements are worthless, right? Yeah? Or is there like a scrap thing where you can recycle shit now?
Ammo.
I
Or
forget.
exit the gunner seat whenever you want. We will head down to use more weapon types. Go down using the highlighted elevator. Stand in the circle and press head to the highlighted weapon behind you. This is a railgun. This weapon system is made for long-range engagements. The main drawback of the railgun is that it adjusts its aim very slowly. I will explain aiming cones in depth later. To the right of the railgun, the laser is a more balanced weapon type. While it can still reach prey,
Did we just do the laser?
it will track targets faster than the railgun.
Okay.
The laser is not directly powered and requires ammo in form of individual cells. Head to the weapons on the other side of the station. The cannon is a low to medium range fast shooting weapon that has decent target tracking capabilities. To the left of the cannon,
So for fighters,
there's a short-range weapon that is able to hit targets in a large area thanks to its self-adjusting projectiles. The main drawback of this weapon system is its long reload time, making it more useful for burst damage. Now, reach the screen I marked with a waypoint. These weapons use 4 different types of ammunition. Antimatter Ammo is a complicated device that does significant damage to engines and some materials like titanium. It has been adapted to railguns and missiles. Casings are painted black. Thermic Ammo works by transferring massive amounts of energy in the form of heat to whatever it hits.
Okay.
Lasers and cannons both have this type of ammo. As depicted on the right of the screen, it is painted red. Depicted here on the left, in blue, ammo with electromagnetic effects is excellent at damaging electronic components such as those found on weapons. It also reacts with some honeycomb materials. Railguns and lasers have both been adapted to use this type of ammo. Kinetic ammo, in orange, is the simplest to explain. Mass with enough velocity will damage anything it hits. Cannons and missiles both use this type of ammo. Enter the seat link to the short-range weapons by holding the interact key.
The interact key. F. Y'all filthy animals. Okay.
Aim cones are different for each weapon. They represent how much the barrel of a weapon is able to adjust before it can no longer be aimed at its target. Once a target is out of the aim cone, the weapon will pivot until it can shoot or is blocked by your own construct. Identify target B. It is in the aiming cone of the short-range weapons.
Are you fucking serious? Give it a few weeks. I have no idea what they were talking about, but
Identifying target.
it's not gonna be that one. What did it say? Target B, I think it was.
Identifying
That is
target.
not the right target.
Target identification.
Fire both the
Target
cannon and
selected.
missile launcher at target B. You can continue shooting at this target or exit the gunner seat UI.
God damn! Just looking at how cringe the damage showing up is. Like, it's... Hang on, let us change the frame while we update the damage on the ship. Voxel games are amazing, but they stress the hell out of, like, servers and shit. Like, I don't know if the ship's actually blowing up or if it's just perpetually respawning itself. Like, I can't really tell if the game is buggy or if it's intended. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of craziness we're dealing with right now. But it doesn't look like it's actually taking damage on this one. It looks like it just keeps respawning back, like resetting back to full health or something. Yeah, because none of this is like actually deteriorating. So is this like a video? Are we like actually doing this? That's weird. It's probably not.
Enter the seat link to the long-range weapons by holding the interact key.
I mean, it probably is. They're probably like invincible or something though. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're invincible. Well, the first ship though took damage.
Each weapon has a different
Why didn't this
capacity
one?
cost on a gunner module. The railgun is the most expensive, and the cannon is the least expensive. Identify target C. It is in the aiming cone of the long-range weapons.
Identifying target. Target identification.
Fire both the
Target
railgun
select.
and laser
Target
at target
identification complete. Target identification complete.
Nice.
You can continue
That's it.
shooting at this target or exit the gunner seat UI.
So this one looks like it's taking damage. Maybe the other one was just heavier armor? No. The other one was clearly looked like it was, I think, resetting. This one, the damage actually looks like it's compounding. Maybe, maybe not. No, this one's doing that too, isn't it? I think this one's doing it too. Yeah, I don't think we're actually damaging these ones. I think we do the first one, maybe. These ones look like they just kind of keep reverting back. Aw. I actually wanted to see one of these things get decimated, but... Okay.
Good. This
Okay.
concludes the gunnery tutorial. You can stay until you expend all ammo or leave via the teleporter by using the interact key. If you want to load and shoot the weapons again, there is a dispenser on the lower level between the two ammo containers.
Aw, thanks. No thanks. I want my money and my experience. So I can start training shit. For free! Ish. I didn't actually do these. 5,000 talent points. That's actually not bad. That's a couple level 1 skills. Easily. Okay. Keep going. Gotta get that free talent points, man. Start the game. Get your shit set up. Get those free talent points. Talent points are critical to making money in this game. Like they said, 2 out of 3 Novians will tell you that talent points are critical to your success. They can make or break you. If you're focusing on industry, you need to focus on industry. If you're focusing on flight, you need to focus on flight.
Welcome to
However,
the basic building tutorial,
level 1
where you
skills
learn how
are
to
super
create
cheap,
and
like
build structures
less than
with
10 minutes
voxels
to
and
train.
elements.
Highly recommended
To
you at least do
begin,
that,
Approach the dispenser in front of you.
especially before you go offline. Like, just queue up all the low level 1 skills, and then just get like that basic proficiency. It may not seem like much, but you're getting like little 3%, 1% here or there all across the board, right? It adds up. And then you do like the next tier, which is like 10 minutes or whatever, 3 minutes, 6 minutes, 10 minutes or whatever. You know, get the little cheap shit out of the way and get as much of it as possible.
Activate the dispenser. To begin placing voxels, you must first be in build mode. We will start by deploying voxel
B
materials.
button is build.
First, you'll need to select Now you must equip the material you wish to build with. To be able to deploy a material. Now, to deploy voxels, hold down the left mouse button and drag to form the length and width of the shape you wish to create. Release the left mouse button and move your cursor again to set the height of your volume. Great job. Now let's go over how to revert your changes. Feel free to practice for a bit.
Nope.
Move to the next platform, and we can continue. There is an additional way to remove voxels. Select the Deploy Voxel tool again. With the Deploy Voxel to remove multiple voxels, simply follow the same procedure you took for placing them, but keep the key pressed. In particular, you can drag and drop a volume in the same way you did when deploying voxels. Remove the red wall and enter the next room to continue.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna do it the way they didn't teach it.
Looks like you've got the hang of it. In addition to cubes,
Of course I got the hang of
the
it.
tool is capable of placing sphere. Activate the voxel deploy tool. You can change the shape each time you press the change shape key. The voxel brush shape.
Change shape
cycle
key.
to the next.
E.
Now
If you didn't
let's
notice, it's
explore
all in the
how
chat
to
box
size
down
your
behind my head,
When you
which you
have
cannot
the
see.
Voxel tool active. Holding the
Sorry.
modifier key and scrolling the mouse will adjust the current size of your selected voxel shape. Try increasing and decreasing the voxel brush size now. Great. Now we'll try placing voxels in each of the possible brush shapes.
Holding control to
As
do
you
that.
can see, the position of the brush is controlled by where you look. But when placing voxels or elements, you can also gain precision by moving your point of contact around using the following keys. Pressing will revert to the mouse look-based positioning. Okay. Let's execute
arrow
the
keys,
standard
page up, page
type
down,
voxel
escape.
placement.
Oh. Standard shape type for voxel placement. Place a cube.
Place a sphere next. Spheres can be tricky to work with, but through creative use of their shape, you'll be able to fashion anything you
Oh god, it's too big!
Dragging while creating
Oh,
the shape
God!
will extend the radius of the voxel brush. Now place a triangle.
I don't wanna. Fine.
This shape is fantastic for reducing sharp edges on your structures, and are great
Wait.
for creating ramps and other similar
Reducing
angled
sharp
surfaces.
edges. Oh, okay,
Dragging
I
out
guess,
the
yeah.
shape changes the angle of the edge or the width of the voxel brush. Now place a cylinder.
My favorite. I like the cylinder.
This shape is absolutely perfect for pillars, complex curved shapes, and similar creations. Dragging while creating this shape will extend the height of the voxel brush. Place a tetrahedron. It is easy to identify. It looks like a pyramid. Tetrahedrons are among the trickiest voxel shapes to place, but provide a fantastic slanted edge that the triangle voxel cannot replicate. Dragging out this shape changes the height and width of the voxel brush. Now place a cone.
Oh.
This shape is fantastic for decorating your construct and making bases to support other structures. You have now placed each of the voxel shapes.
Cool.
Move to the next room to continue. The select box. Activate your select voxel tool.
Ooh.
To
Okay.
use the select voxel tool, you will have to progressively define a rectangular volume by designating points that must be included in it. Click on the place that will be a starting point with the voxel brush. Then, click again on another corner of the volume.
Control C to copy.
The cursor now displays the voxel content of the volume that you selected.
So control,
It is
copy,
called a
control
voxel
V,
element.
control paste, and stuff
Paste the
work.
copy of that voxel. You can rotate a selection, elements, the voxel brush or voxel elements through using the rotate key and
R.
scrolling. You can cancel
Think.
any selection you have made
Yeah.
quite easily, should you need to do so. Simply press cancel, and your current selection will be immediately canceled. When you cancel a selection or swap, the Select Voxel tool has some other useful features. In addition to copying and pasting, it is also able to cut and remove voxels. Both cut and remove are accomplished in essentially the same way as copying, so
Control X is to copy. Or to cut.
now try the same process, but after you create your selection, press the remove key.
Okay. You insist. By remove key, they mean delete! Yeah? Yeah, delete. I must have the wrong constructs attached. Okay, delete. That's why. Okay. I was using the wrong tool. There we
Feel
go.
free to play with rotation,
Nope.
cutting,
Nope.
copying, removing
Nope.
predefined objects you can place on constructs, such as doors, engines, weapons, or lights. To deploy an element, you'll first now go ahead and open your inventory. Look into your inventory. Now that you have an element type placed in a slot, you can place it down on the construct. Don't forget that you can hold rotate and use your mouse wheel to adjust how it is oriented. Tapping the key will cycle through each possible contact surfaces it can be placed on. This allows for complete control over how your elements are deployed. Place 2 elements to continue. The Move Element tool allows you to relocate elements you have. With the tool active, choose an element you placed, and click the left mouse button. This will detach the element, and once this is now we'll cover the translate function, and how to remove. Hold the translate key, and use the mouse wheel to adjust the distance of an element relative to the. Remember, the invert key is inverting the current tool's use, allowing for removal of elements rather than placing them. Use the invert key and click on the elements you added. Your highlight feedback should be orange in color when doing so, indicating that the element can be removed.
Gotcha. So when it turns red, it's the Alt key, it's the removal key. So like, I hit Alt. Wait, what's that? Huh. Weird. I forgot about translate. So like I can go to here. And then we go. Right, line it up, and then I hold T and set it up, set it down. Nice.
That covers basic elements. So far, you've been working within existing constructs. Next, we'll go over how to create a construct from scratch. To accomplish this, you will require a core unit. These enable you to construct buildings, ships, and space stations.
Okay.
For now, we're just going to worry about static core units, which are used for buildings.
Alright. Static core
head
units.
outside towards the waypoint.
Which one? Oh, gotcha.
Before you can place a core, you must enable the Deploy Ground Element tool. I have open your inventory when you are ready to equip your static core into your temporary slot. Under Novian law, you would normally be required to deploy a territory unit to claim land, and then deploy a static core. This tutorial waives this requirement. Locate a place a small distance beside or behind it. You have successfully deployed a static core. From here, you can start to add voxels and elements to it, and build a home. Give it a shot using all that you have just learned. Try making a floor and perhaps some other details using the voxels you have left. You have now got a solid understanding of how to use build mode both for elements and voxels. For the final step of this tutorial, disable build mode and head to the marked waypoint.
Can also make it a circle. Great. Make your space station holes. Square and circle like that says something, huh? Backspace when it does actions. I think it's like up to 100 or something.
There are more tools you can try by yourself. Remember, you can always use the helper function to point at tools in your inventory and learn about them.
Oh yeah, hold H.
Create. There is no limit, save for your own imagination. When you are ready to leave, go ahead and use the teleporter.
Alright, completed. Close. Okay, so we've got some points now we can spend. Sweet Christmas. Alright, I'm thinking some flight stuff maybe would help. If we can afford anything. Hover height management? No, that requires us to get more thrust control, which we do not have. So what we really want to look at is the flight technician stuff, because technician stuff is what allows you to place the stuff down and give you better thrust and fuel proficiency in the tank. And woof. "24 hours is actually not bad. Actually not bad." So there's some tank handling, there's some atmospheric engine handling, there's some hover engine handling. You know, gotta make our ships a little bit better. So level 3 is not that expensive. We're at 4 days for just that. It won't train everything. I'll probably sort it out later by like time maybe. We'll see. Then support pilot is like brakes, space brakes, air brakes, and then adjusters. So those are later on stuff, I would think, unless you're having issues with that. 10% atmospheric air brakes, flight element handling, vertical boosters. So I think vertical boosters are still more efficient once you can get access to those than the hovers are. But also hovers don't work on moons. Something like that, I think. Alright. Oh, is that what I was waiting on? Yep. Wait. Yep, that's what I was waiting on. Alright. That's processing now. Oh boy. Go to a market, take a shuttle to Alioth, visit the institutes, visit the Haggis. Number of market locations are scattered across the surface. Use the map to locate and visit one. Open F4, find the nearest M building, set as a destination over. There's even a very cheap starter pack of materials for you to pick up. Oh, really? Really? Okay, how do I... This isn't actually like a mission, it's just a bunch of bullet points to tell you what to do. Like, they're not actually objectives. That's funny. God knows they wouldn't work. Money. Sell your goods. Market tutorial. Successfully selling items on the market requires knowledge of how to use the market, of course. Failure missions can be completed. Those are a pain in the butt. Like, you take the longer missions, like the longest payout missions are like 8 hours of just sitting in space doing nothing, twiddling your thumbs. It's great gameplay. Sit on a ship and do nothing for 8 hours while you fly. It's not actually 8 hours, obviously, I'm exaggerating, but 4 hours is still pretty extreme. Or that's what it was. Maybe they changed it. I don't know. Challenges seem to be broke because I tried those earlier and they didn't work. So, yeah. Tried the air delivery challenge and that one was broke. I couldn't repair it after I crashed.
From a category 6 the Dell to a category. Alright, so as if we're in
Okay. RDMS. Ooh, that's 10,000 telepoints. Look at that. Do your tutorials. Do your tutorials. God damn, that's bad. I'm not gonna lie, the whole Batman helmet thing doesn't make much sense to me.
In this tutorial, you will learn how to use RDMS to grant specific construct rights to another player. To begin, please follow the green line on the floor in front of you to the workshop area.
I mean, the in-game architecture is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. The
In this
Philia.
tutorial, I will show you how to give a friend access to fly or interact with a speeder. We have provided an unclaimed speeder here in the workshop for you to use. You will need to repair the destroyed construct core to claim the speeder. Walk over to the highlighted dispenser unit to collect some scrap and press the good. Now walk over to the speeder. Right-click on the highlighted core unit, go to Advanced, and click Replace Element. Click Yes if you are prompted. Now that you have claimed the speeder, we need to add an RDMS tag to the construct for use with the RDMS policy we will create later.
Okay.
Adding a tag to a construct or element allows the RDMS system to identify which policies and rights you want to apply to it.
Rights
You
management.
can add the same tag to many constructs or elements, allowing the rights you give your friends to work in many places. Right-click anywhere on the
It's like
speeder
you
and
can
go
create
to
a ship
construct
tag,
menu item,
and all your ships
then
will have
go
the
to
same
Advanced,
RDMS.
Then click on Set
That's pretty
Construct Rights.
Advanced.
In the highlighted box, type in the tag name, RDMS Tutorial Speeder, then click the Add button. Good, now click Save and Close at the bottom. Now that we have the construct tag set, we need to create a new RDMS policy to use it.
Okay. How do we do that?
Press the F7 key to open the RDMS menu.
Okay.
Click on your avatar name at the top. Click on the Tags button to validate the RDMS Tutorial Speeder tag is in the tags list. You may have to. An RDMS policy is a set of rules that define how players or organizations can interact with your constructs and elements.
Okay.
Let's create a new RDMS
Let's
policy
do.
to use with the Actors section is where you will add players, organizations,
Okay.
or other actors to
Fair.
a policy. These actors will be granted whatever rights you add to this policy and apply those to whatever tags are added.
Okay.
The rights section is where you add rights to a policy. Keep in mind that some rights apply to constructs, and others only apply to territory units.
Ah, okay.
The tags section is where you assign construct tags or specific element items to a policy. Only constructs with the tags you add will have the policy applied to them. Let's create a new policy that allows a friend to interact with the tutorial.
I know all this.
I will play the part of your friend.
Oh, okay, you're my friend.
In the policy name box, type RDMS tutorial. You can also add an optional description in the actors section. Type Ophelia in the highlighted search box to search for my name, then click it to select it from the drop-down and add me to the policy. In the rights section, click the highlighted
The
drop-down
fact that you
box
can
and
even
scroll
have a
down
name
to
with
the 10th
affiliate
one
in
to
it
use
at
element
all
right, then click it to add
seems
to the
weird.
policy.
Use element. So they're alphabetized now. They didn't used to be.
In the tag section, click the highlighted drop-down box and scroll down the list until you find the RDM. You should now have my name as an actor, the use element right listed in the right section, and the RDMS tutorial speeder listed in the tag
Save
section.
it.
Great.
Make it so.
You have finished creating the RDMS tutorial policy. This policy states that I, as your friend on the policy, can use all elements on any construct tag tutorial speeder. This means that I can fly the speeder, press any buttons, and turn off or on any lights. This policy could also be duplicated and
Well, no, that's
modified to
not
allow
cool.
other players or organizations access to your ships by adding them to the actors
So then what's the
list and
flight
adding your ship's tags to the
or
tags
pilot
list.
construct tag for
Press the
then?
close button at the top
If
right
using
of
the element gives you
RDMS
overriding rights to all that. I guess if you just wanted them to be able to pilot and not be able to do anything else with it, maybe?
Congratulations, you have completed the
That doesn't
RDMS
make much
Basics
sense.
tutorial.
Is it?
This is the very beginning of what you need
Maybe
to
it
know to
does.
give others
Huh.
rights to interact with what you own. Be careful who you give rights to, though. Some people can
No
be
shit.
dishonest.
Yeah, right?
A waypoint has been added to the
Dishonest.
tutorial exit
That's
tab.
putting it mildly. Dishonest. They'll rob you fucking blind if you let them. Dishonest. That's funny. That's funny. I'd like to know what city that is. I've never seen that city before. It's a pretty cool city, though. It actually looks like it's AI-generated art. That's how to be rich. 5,000 points. Okay. We're making money and we're getting talent points, right? We gotta get that done. Gotta get those knocked out. Gotta get those knocked out.
Welcome to the surface harvesting tutorial. Rocks containing ore on the surface are a good way to make some money early on. You can sell the ore at a market or transform it into pure materials to craft new elements. Follow the green line to the main room.
Well, not just here. Well, there was one like this, but
Tier 1 ores are the most common in surface harvesting. Surface rocks have a slightly different appearance, but I will show them to you outside. Tier 2 ores in the display to your right are rarer on the surface and consequently they will fetch a higher price at the market. I put a waypoint near some surface ores for you. Reach it to continue.
okay. So one of the ways to make money is you can sell tier 1 and tier 2 ores to bots at the market, right? Like 25 credits an ore. But what that means is I have to do this for hours. And hours. And hours. And hours. Welcome to Pickup Rocks Simulator 2022. Yes, in the 70s, we had pet rocks. In the 90s, we had Tamagotchi. And now, we have virtual characters in a sandbox MMO world that pick up rocks to make Quantus. Welcome to Dual Universe. Yep. Yep. Oh, I'm supposed to be doing this in a specific area. I'm in the wrong part of the rocky field.
Take out the surface harvesting tool. To mine ores on the surface, aim at the rock.
She literally just put my tool away.
There should be different types of ores around you. Nearby, you
That's
should find
funny.
tier 1 ores. Bauxite glows orange while hematite appears more yellow. Harvest one of each.
So this is confusing as hell, right? Because they're using the actual ore's name, and then they're also using the pure version that comes from the ore. So bauxite is aluminum, right? Is what creates aluminum. Or is what aluminum is smelted from. And they're saying bauxite glows orange, while hematite appears more yellow, right? So yellow, when you mouse over it, iron rock. Orange, aluminum rock. Now she just told me that I'm looking for bauxite and hematite. Could it be any more confusing? Alright. At least they're right there together. That's convenient.
In order to make some pure iron, we need 65 liters of hematite. I will guide you, but you can harvest any hematite rock you find. Pure materials will allow you to craft more complex items. I will click on the Show Only Doable button to see what schematics are possible with the schematic to make pure iron is click the Add to Queue button to start. You do not need to watch the UI. You can click and start walking back to the station.
You do not need to watch the UI. That's fucking amazing.
Once you reach the container mark with the waypoint, open it with the interact key.
Oh boy. This game is too fun.
Put the pure iron in the container.
Okay.
Click on the close button in the top right to
Okay.
close the container. Good job. One easy way to do surface gathering is by claiming a territory on Alioth. Once claimed, the minerals found on the surface will be protected. There are shuttles that will take you to Alioth on Haven and Sanctuary. You can exit the tutorial by reaching the marked teleporter and interacting with it.
But they don't tell you that territory is gonna cost you. Pretty pricey. Oh yeah. Pretty pricey. 500 grand a week, I think it is now. It was. Maybe it's $1 million. I don't fucking know at this point. Everything changed. I would hope that didn't change too much. But who knows? Who knows? All right. We got 25,000 points right now. Yeah, forgot that I could do that. So, atmospheric engine handling. What do we do with that? There we go. All right, spread the wealth around, you know. Brakes. Those are important. Those are very important. Okay. Cool. Some more skills going. So now what you do, once you get those skills leveled up, right click, reapply talents and construct, and then whatever skills are better than they were before are now applied. I don't know which ones I've applied, but that should make that ship a little bit better if I've got anything new. Though some of it was space engines, which doesn't have a space engine yet. Alright. Market tutorial. Easy peasy. I'm going to crash a ship. These two. We're skipping the market tutorial for now. It's just money. I'm looking for talent points. Right? We gotta be talented. Gotta get those talents moving. And we're flying, so maybe we'll crash something. Just take it up and then crash it.
Welcome to the atmospheric pilot.
Oh, we're so crashing it.
In this tutorial, you will learn the controls for flying a dynamic construct in an atmosphere and landing. Take some scrap and spare fuel from the dispenser in case you get into a crash. Walk to the dispenser and get a badge with the interact. Approach the provided airplane. Hold the interact key while
Airplane,
looking at the
huh?
cockpit to enter the plane.
I'm in an aeroplane.
You can cycle through different camera views by pressing the cycle camera button. You are most likely in free third-person mode. You can still move the camera with your mouse. The next mode is locked third person.
Oh.
With the camera.
Silix, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
Lastly, the first-person mode is the most immersive, but landing might be more difficult. Try
Yeah.
the different camera views to see which one you like best.
So
Most
I
notables
use
the
third-person free
mode,
camera, yeah.
But if you are starting out, you may prefer the locked camera instead. When you have chosen your camera view, free
This
the
is
mouse.
locked. You can't move it with the mouse. We go with this one. Alright.
At the top of your screen is the build helper that can give you important information about your plane.
Okay.
For the purpose of this tutorial, we will focus on lift. Open the Atmospheric Flight Engineer report.
Alright.
Notice that the low altitude lift and high altitude lift are much higher
With
than
Silex
1G. This value
said,
will change if you load
"A
your
failure
inventory
be
with
like
the plane's
flying is
cargo
easy, landing
containers,
is hard,
and if the lift is
LMAO."
less than gravity,
Right?
your plane will not be able to fly.
That's an understatement.
It is
A real understatement.
cargo, and then the plane cannot leave the ground. Keep a close eye on these lift values. To continue.
But then she doesn't tell you what those values need to be or how to determine what they are, right? She doesn't give you the formula to figure out the proper lift equation. Like, what the
Now
fuck?
exit the free mouse.
I mean, let's be real here. If you're gonna get like semi-technical on something, you gotta be semi-technical somewhere else to make it make sense. I feel ya. I feel ya, man. I feel ya. Alright.
Accelerate to 100% by scrolling the mouse wheel up.
How come my brakes aren't working? Alright.
Pull the nose up with the backwards key. Reach an altitude of 800 meters. The altitude is highlighted on the top right of your screen.
So this thing is a beast, right? Let's see how beasty it is. Let's see how beasty it is. Can't quite do a VTOL takeoff. But I mean, it managed to lift on the runway straight vertical. Well, what's my, can't?
Silex said,
No, not a beast at all.
"Not a beast."
Well, she said it was buffed, rather. Didn't she? Yeah, she said that the G's for the lift was, like, buffed. So...
Nose down with the forward key.
Not yet. Not yet. We're gonna cap out as high as we can cap. I got no... Oh, I'm not using Arch HUD. No UI. There we go. 2%. It doesn't actually track. That's fucked.
You can yaw with the left and right keys. Be careful, as using this to turn around could make your plane lose lift and altitude.
What? No. So I was gonna crash something. We're gonna go into a spin.
Using the roll keys, you can turn on your axis, perfect to turn around or do acrobatic maneuvers.
Acrobatic maneuvers, huh?
Let's try simple level flight. Keep an eye on your altimeter, maintain an altitude around 800 meters and reach the waypoint. Careful not to hit the structure.
Wait, what structure? There's a structure? Oh, I'm so hitting the structure. We are crashing the structure. Where's the structure? What was the altitude she said? 800 meters? Archud makes flying so much easier, but free flying's not hard. Okay, I guess. I've spent a lot of time crashing, and I fly heavy ships, so of course flying something like this is not hard. Although one of my ships did not like Alioth at all. She was real heavy and didn't have quite the lift, and every time she'd hit atmosphere, like, inevitably I'd end up crashing her too hard. Not enough brakes, not enough lift.
Atmospheric vehicles are excellent at long-distance travel. They consume more fuel than hover vehicles.
I just hit the balloon, it's just like... No, whatever, man.
You might also choose to buy a space-worthy
Rick
shuttle
Silex
to
Buddy.
completely bypass atmospheric friction. But the fuel
Alioth with a
cost to
load of
exit the
HEMA has
atmosphere
killed
is much
many.
higher.
Uh-huh. That's
The
for
next
sure.
step is easier for me to explain if you are in the free third-person view. Cycle your camera mode if you need to. All vehicles have a trajectory computer to help you. To turn it on, press the trajectory key and cycle between the three modes. Let's align your vehicle with the landing pad. Fly through the next waypoint and keep going west.
Go west, young man. Haven't you been told? California's full of whiskey, women, and gold. At least that's what they told me. Lag. Wow. I mean, so the performance is actually better than it was earlier. I'm also playing on a 3080 NVIDIA GeForce thing versus my potato laptop. Or at least this game makes my laptop a potato. Spider-Man does too, actually. Surprising. Yeah, it's surprising. At least for streaming. I can play it fine when I'm not streaming, but it's that extra little load. It just is too much sometimes. Can't handle the pressure. God damn, that waypoint was ridiculously far. Should have been like at least like loops or something to fly through, like optional maybe. I don't know. I mean, I think that's what I'm actually flying towards, but like, what was that, like 13 kilometers or something to fly through a loop? Or were there supposed to be loops, but there weren't any? No, it is a loop. Okay. Atmospheric gate, my bad.
When you feel ready, head to the waypoint to start your landing approach.
So am I supposed to land on this? No. It's not a landing pad.
Lower your altitude to 600 meters.
Really? You're gonna be all that specific? Down to 600, okay. We are decreasing our altitude to 600 meters. Alright.
Begin to slow down by cutting throttle to 50% with the mouse wheel. Maintain at least 400 meters of altitude and approach the next waypoint, which is 6 kilometers away from the landing pad.
Why? I mean, I guess for that I understand. Like, you to come in like proper and blah 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 I love that I can hit those balloons though, it just bounces me off. It's like boing.
Lower your altitude to 400 meters and keep going down.
That's what she said. Giggity. Alright.
Go to the next waypoint, which is 3 kilometers away from the pad for the next step.
So I'm supposed to keep going down, but the atmospheric gate is at 350. That doesn't make any sense.
Reduce your throttle to 30% with the mouse while the glide towards the waypoint for a safe landing. You are close. When you are over the pad, I will ask you to brake. Try to maintain an altitude of at least 200 meters. It might be a good time to switch to third-person view with the cycle camera.
Yeah, let's do it. Rogue One. We are coming in for our approach. Last Atmo gate in 3, 2, 1.
As soon as you see that you are over the landing pad, use the brake key to slow down more.
Coming in for a landing. Landing gear deployed. Engines killed. Coasting to a stop. Maybe. Right, hover doesn't. And.
You have reached the land close to the upgrade. Now immobilize your plane by holding the brake key. Once you are immobile, deploy your landing gear with the gear key. Congratulations, this completes your basic flight tutorial. Exit the plane, but feel free to try the other planes on this landing pad. When you feel ready, you can leave the tutorial by using the interact key while targeting the teleporter at the waypoint.
Did she say we could crash another plane? Is that what I heard? I think that's what I heard. What should we crash? The shuttle. I'm looking at the big boy over here. That looks like a fun one to crash. I ain't never seen this one before. Is this new? I've never seen this one before. Wait, what? She said I could. Oh, come the fuck on. Any other planes? It says to try the other. It doesn't say any. It says try the other. Okay. How do I get in here? Ah, okay. They're not automatic. I'm thinking Star Trek doors here, and they're giving me Firefly doors. Jesus. She totally said I could fly it. Come on. Is that not a... Wait. Wow. Fear not, though, guys. The game is released officially. It's no longer in beta. However, none of the tutorials work the way they're supposed to. Like, at all. Here, let me move. You can actually see that it's on screen where she said that I can try them out. Look at that. It's right there on the very bottom there. So she did say I can try out the other planes on the platform. But the other planes on the platform refused to let me try them out. Something about that just isn't fair. Because I wanted to try these other planes out. Like, I like this one. This one's kind of sharp. Lies. Fucking lies. Try the other planes. No. You know what? Maybe I have to actually go to the waypoint first. Maybe we'll see if that's the case. We'll try another one normally. Let's see. It's an interesting look. To exit by interacting with teleporters, though. That's weird. Yeah, that's not... That sucks. I really wanted to try one... Oh, wait. No, here it is. Yeah, that's what it was. I think you literally have to go... Well, maybe not. Maybe it's just certain planes. No. Yep, it's just like that one plane, apparently. It's so lame. Unfulfilled promises. I'm gonna guess, what did I expect? Yeah, it was literally just this one. I probably can't even get back into the one I was in. Almost. I feel like this is gonna be slower than the other one. Maybe not. Let's see. Almost looks like a drone. It's a nice little traveler, I guess. If you're looking for something like fast. What if I can take it up high enough and then get down fast enough to make it burn up? $18, $19. That's lame. Can't even crash the damn things. Oh, man. Where's the fun? Where's, like, the tutorial that allows you to, like, demolition derby a ship or something, you know? Let people have some fun with learning how to play the game. Like, flight tutorial that actually... Oh, I guess the other flight tutorial does let you crash. The challenge. So I guess if you want to crash, you have to crash in the challenge mode. But also remember that only the moving structures take damage. So if it's stationary and you ram into a stationary target, that stationary target will not take damage, just you. You'll be obliterated, actually. Completely decimated, and that stationary target will be unscathed. Pretty cool, huh? That realism that this game has when it comes to that. It's like, nah, you crash into a stationary target and it just doesn't take any damage. But I guess, understandably, like, could you imagine the griefing that people would suffer because of that shit? Like, ugh. It would be brutal. It would be absolutely brutal. I don't know if you've noticed, there's actually a delay in the game because the server just... Hamsters are overworked, to put it mildly. Alright. So, we're at a point now where we still gotta do tutorials, but we should be able to start thinking about assemblers and things. Right? And we're in link container right now, so we need elements, industry, basic assembly line. Need steel product. Should be just one. We have steel product being made, right? Yeah. Make a little extra of that just in case. Basic screws, steel product. We'll make some more of that. Okay. Right, ideally here, I'm burning 150 liters of material to get 75 liters out. That's pretty heavy loss, right? That's where the skills in industry would come in. Is it industry? Crafting. Nah, crafting. My bad. This is crafting, right? Yeah, basic parts. One basic intermediate part when running basic intermediate parts schematics. Although I'm not running schematics, I'm using my my nano crafter, and so I need to get an assembler ASAP, right? Like that's, you know, if you're playing though and you want to hang out, like let me know. I've got a organization up and stuff, so I'm still on Sanctuary Planet or whatever the hell the new thing's named, Haven or whatever. And then you gotta get schematics. Here are the missions. Like, time remaining. You can actually do these, but like it's the distance, right? SUs means you travel through space. Yeah. 1.34. Wow, you can't even read that. Like, everything is abridged. Like, Cull. And even... Does reward do the ... Wait. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. That's a bug. What is that? Is that collateral? Collection? Cull dot. COLL dot. Yep. Go! You got this, guys. We're not in the beta no more. Game's released. You can't be having that shit. Come on now. Simple text bugs that like literally make it unreadable. So funny. Discontinued coins. Funny. Anywho. This is the job board for hauling this shit. This is the reward. So this is the collateral, I'm assuming, for the mission package. So you pay 1,340 quanta. and then you get the payout plus mileage, I do believe. So they pay you by the ride too. So that reward is like total plus mileage, I believe is what it is. Could be wrong. To say I don't really know. These are the heavy ones, but these take... So for 670,000, you gotta ride 82 SUs, which can't be warped. You have to do it slow-spaced. And it takes a good while. 155 SUs, 159 SUs even, is pretty beastly. Like when you think about the amount of time, because this is real-time travel. Like you can only go 30,000, and if your ship can't do that, then it goes whatever it can go. And so the time travel based on 30,000, the farthest I think I traveled in a session was, I think it was 4.5 hours to Jago. Real time. So literally you're flying through that dead pirate space, hoping someone doesn't pop you. And if they do, that's 4.5 hours wasted. Just keep that in mind. And then they'll tell you that you should get your organization and some friends, and you should go out in like a big old party. Yes, I want to bring 5 of my closest friends on a space expedition. And in that space expedition, we will sit for 4.5 hours, hoping, paying attention to making sure that we don't get targeted by pirates. I don't know in what realm that's fun. Like that's I would rather be mining the mega nodes, I think, than sitting in space for 4.5 hours waiting for space travel. Seriously, I really don't know. Like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, okay, if it took like a fraction of real time, fine, but like, why 4 hours? Why does it need to take 4.5 hours to travel from one planet to the other? Because you're trying to signify some kind of scale of space? And all that emptiness and all that data exists. You have 4.5 hours of real-time data between Alioth and Jago, or did. It has no purpose. There's no reason to have a 4.5 hour fucking flight. Is there? Legit question. Love to hear somebody's opinion. Other than my own. Okay. Like, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy the game, but I think there's a lot of issues. There's a lot of major issues. It has a lot of potential. A lot of fucking potential. It's gorgeous, for the most part. I mean, it's a little bit dated looking, but it's gorgeous. Like, it's getting better. It has the potential to be gorgeous. It's not there yet. It's not bad by any means. You know? Like, the architecture's good. Like, if you played any of the other voxel-based games, like Empyrean or Space Engineers, right? Space Engineers is pretty flashy in places, and the reactionary voxel and stuff. They look pretty cool when they take damage. But then you've got clang, right? The inevitable clang that happens, which, let's face it, there's no clang necessarily here in the same way, but we do have hamster wheels that just decide to not process, and so you'll sit there like that mission I did earlier, where you'll try to repair something and it just won't take for whatever reason. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. But like, look at these edges. I mean, it's a pretty game when you really think about what it is. You know? Like, this is all handcrafted. You know, this isn't just a built-in Blender model. This is actually all built in game. I'm not very good at this voxel stuff, but some people are. You know? So it's one of those things where, like right here, if you look, Like that corner right there, see how that corner, like look how the shadows take on that corner. Like that's some detailed freaking handiwork right there. Right? The lines, and it, like again, it was done by hand, right? You can see that it's done by hand, like there's imperfections. It's not perfectly symmetrical, right? Look at this. That's craftsmanship, right? That's somebody physically had to do that. You know, it was either a player or somebody at NovaCork or somebody submitted it, but like you can totally see that there are imperfections in the lines. And that's cool. That's cool as shit, right? I like that. It shows that there's a personality, right? Somebody put some real effort into that. And every one of those ships is going to have that flaw in it because it came from a blueprint, right? And that's freaking cool. So like the ability to own your, well, you don't really own your creations, but the ability to own your creations, right, is kind of cool. Like you could build, you're not supposed to build licensed things, I think, but you could build a spaceship of your own design that you've always wanted to try, and then making it fly, like figuring out how the physics in this game work. Like, we haven't flown this in a while. Let's take this for a spin, right? We won't crash it, hopefully, but... Alright. I've actually got my HUD on this one, so... I need bigger engines. In fact, let's go get bigger engines. Oh, wait. Not necessarily bigger engines, more engines. That's what I meant. Right, that's the destination location. And then... Copy. Man, that's a pretty mean-looking cruiser, yeah? Like, airplane, I guess? I mean, could be retrofitted pretty easily for space. I think I got room for space engines. Pretty easily, just gotta pick some up. I mean, actually, hey, you know what? Let's see if we can do that. Let's see if we can get some space engines for this puppy. Make it fly. Maybe go to a moon, or hell, take it to Alioth. Shit. Alright, let's go wait in space. Alright, so we need to actually disengage. That's our target down there. Pull back on the throttle. Slow us down a bit. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Here we go. It's weird. Oh, you know what? It probably needs landing gear. Yeah, I probably need to add some landing gears to this thing. You're not able to, Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop, stop, stop. Why is it defaulting to such a high... Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. It's, or not. Probably needs a reload since I moved stuff around and added new tanks and shit. The HUD, I can't do it from this client. I gotta actually like load the game on my PC. So, I'd say problematic, but pain at best. All right, engine. We want basic. Can we do basic engine? It probably won't work that way, will it? Basic space. Alright, so we have space. We have brakes at the house. Yeah, we got brakes at the house. We need boosters. Okay, I didn't actually expect that to be the case. Okay. Gonna have to build some of those. So no moon travels. Gotcha. Okay, no trips to the moon. Alright, what else do we need? Kurgan. I can make that. It's cheaper to make it, I think. But ore is limited right now. Well, it's limited without me having to pick it up off the ground, so we're just going to go ahead and buy some space fuel. Alright. Fuel tank, fuel, engines. Right? Ah, shit. We need maneuver engines. Crap. Are they even... Wait. Wait, so... For proper... Need forward thrust. Left, right, up, down, back. So I need... 1, 2, 3... 6, maybe? Maybe? Down, left, right. I'm missing one of those. One more of those. Alright. I think that's what we need. Yeah, that doesn't work. Chud. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. I know how to make this work. Alright, cool. Not ideal. Ideally, I want those more center, but this is a modified design. It was not mine from the get-go. Then it needs... That doesn't work there. Down. Down, up, forward, back, left, right, strafe. Okay, we have full control of our ship now. Let's link it all up. Oh, wait, we do not. That's... We're only going to be able to use one of those. Okay. Son of a bitch. Huh. Forgot I had those. How is that? That can't be right. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. What elements have been deactivated? It's real fucking helpful. .9 kilometers per second. fine. What elements are colliding? Like, fucking Christ. The most useless. Fucking fuel tank? Probably the fuel tank. I got no fucking clue what's colliding. It's not telling me. Then none of my fucking changes are sticking. What the fuck is disabled? What elements? For fuck's sake, how can you not tell me? Got no lateral. Like, it should tell me which things are disabled, right? It's not. So is anything disabled? That's because they're not moving. And the only thing I added was the fuel tanks. I have sufficient low altitude space lift. Like, how? Why? One of these thrusters not enough? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Should be able to do it. Like, right? Can't get that in place. Interesting. So that means this is not in the right place. It's actually centered, huh? Both centered. They're acting like they're in the same place, right? Yeah. I hope they're in the right. That means these should line up then. There we go. Okay. Okay, fill it up. All right. How? What? Where? Fucking Christ, tell me something. There's something not working right. I know what it is, but I'm not gonna say. God fucking damn it. Also, how did I just add an entire fucking rocket engine and not change my kilometers per second? So what is not active right now? Like, what's not functional? These? Is that what that means? No, not those. Anybody has any suggestions, I'm all fucking ears, because This is quickly making me want to fucking stop playing this right now. Is it the brakes? Are some of my brakes having an issue? Like, if that's the case, that's fine. I can fix that, but I need to know. Like... Max thrust, 77.77 Gs. That's like what? Not enough to do anything with, right? I need more thrust. Airfoils look good. Hover engines. Not enough. Ridiculous. It'll do everything but the one I want. Fucking game. But now, if I put it over here, it'll fucking rotate just fine. It just won't rotate around nothing. That's so dumb. Actually, you know what? There. Yeah, that works. Put it back. Alright. Got this new engine. Slap this bad boy in here. Alright, so now we got more thrust. 1.23 Gs. Plenty of braking force. Low altitude lift, high altitude lift. 61 meters. How am I not able to go into space? How? Where's my rear speed at? Why do I have no rear speed? Like, that makes no sense. These engines are literally not touching anything, are they? Oh, wait, right there. There it is. There it is. I'm gonna assume that's probably what it was. because it's touching, and then this engine's not going to work now because it's touching. So we got to lift that up. All right. Gotta make shit hover because otherwise it doesn't work. Nope, still nothing. That makes 0 sense. What's deactivated? Fucking game, I hate this shit. Like, if it tells me, it's not telling me. Is it these? Because, is that why those are going blue? That makes no sense. Makes 0 sense. Oh, I know why. Never mind. I know what that is. That's the... It's because I got the fuel gun attached. For the fuel, This is bullshit. Like, nothing. I didn't move anything, but I added stuff, and the stuff that I've added, none of it is confirmed. 100% not colliding, right? Did I miss something? That's not touching. That's not touching. Oh, that's touching something. Alright, let's... see what's messing up. I don't see any reason we should have any issue getting out of orbit. Currently, let's see. See what doesn't kick on or what. You know what? We don't have any air brakes for space. So we should probably correct that. So, it moves. We're moving pretty fast. Sucks down Atmo like a motherfucker, though. Gotten annoyed with this automatic hold bullshit. So what's happening here is I increased my skills, I think, and the ship doesn't recognize the default levels with my new skills, pushing the hovers up so high, I think. I'm assuming that's what it is. There it is. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fucking Christ. Now, these were clearly working. Just before I added the... But it's not touching. Wow, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Because I clearly accessed this earlier. Did I not? I know I did. The game is playable, but as you can see, doesn't always want to be. All right. Oh, did I get them both? I did not. So then what? One, two, three, 4. That doesn't feel right. Ah, okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. Alright, cool. Nice. We've got space. We got alloys. We can make shit. What can we make? Nothing right now until we reattach that. We're not doing that right now. Oh, shit. Alright, wait, wrong container. This container, set as link container. A. Make some extra kit. Yeah, just in case. Alright. So, that's processing. Once those are done, then we can build our assembler so we can start actually building shit. Okay, let's take a look at this. So we should have plenty of breakage. The thing is we're a little bit overweight. A lot of bit overweight, actually. So I don't think, actually, we need the middle brake right now. We'll bring it, but I don't think we need it. We'll come back to those. I got other shit to build first. Alright. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. Go ahead and... Alright, power system. Well, connectors, then power system. Oh, sure, that only takes a minute to process? God dang. Probably make a couple of them, huh? Probably should, I think. I don't know. Welcome, those of you that are popping in, and I haven't actually looked over in a while, but it appears we have a few new people. Hello, hello, hello. Well, Dill Universe. Probably know what this is if you're here. If you don't, feel free to ask any questions. I will answer them to the best of my ability. A lot of the stuff that I did know, I don't know anymore because it's changed. Wait, what? Oh. Still processing the last one. Okay. Right. Power system is processing. Our assembly line will be online. We're going to need some more basic connectors, though. We're going to need another one of these. Another one of these. And another one of these. Right? That's all I need for that. And then get another basic assembly line rolling. And we can get that set up, right? What we'll end up doing probably is removing, well, we don't actually have the cores to do that, never mind. I was gonna say we would probably set up a little mining factory setup so that like the ores get mined and they go directly into the ore burner, but I don't have the cores for that yet. Gotta make a few cores and, you know. Un momento. And I said something about those two people and they left. Damn, that was cold. Oh, they left because of the ad, probably. Oh well. But they joined because there was no ads when they joined in, so whatever. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Really do. Alright, I was looking for something. I need to add graphics into the game. I don't have them on right now. Image upload, upload image. Oh shit, that's a bad image. Oh wow. Whoopsie. I just tried to upload an image that... Oh wow, okay. Oh, here we go. Go with this one. Oh, let's see, what else? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Might get in trouble for this one, but let's see. I actually think I made a meme of this. Hang on. Because if I made a meme, let me find my meme. There it is. Alright, yep. Wow, that was interesting. My go live notification says Druid, but clearly it wasn't, and it just went live, and I've been live now for 3 hours and 45 minutes. That's lovely. Alright. Anyhow. This is, so this is the image upload. You can actually upload images to these screens. You have to upload them on the website, but then once you've done that, you can actually just copy them over. It's relatively simple. Let's see. I'm pretty proud of this one. I actually made this image, not this one. Let me, quick image. So I made this one actually via Midjourney. Right? That's pretty cool, huh? Let's see. This is another one that I did. It's turned out pretty nice. Like just some crazy universe shit, right? Like, so yeah, this is Midjourney AI art creation, right? Like this is legit. I think it's legit. It allows people who can't do art, like I'm obviously capable of drawing and painting and all that stuff, but this allows people who, you know, among the other things, but it also allows people who don't have the ability to like maybe full motion control to be able to do art using just their voice if they really choose to, because it's a text prompt, so you can talk to it and tell it, but it requires a little bit of finagling because it's a random seed and then it like goes through the seed, and I'm sure some of you know how that works. Pretty cool technology though. Pretty cool technology. Anywho, where are we? We are waiting for that to finish. As soon as that's done, we will, let's see, how much space do I have left? Alright, where do we put these? These don't fit anywhere, do they? Well, wait. Okay, I know, I got this. That was quick. Oh, I think that actually works. Alright, we are clear. Let's take it to space. Alright, we got thrusters. God fucking damn it. Like, how is this working? And then, I guess I did, Well, then what the hell's deactivated again? Not that. Is it those, maybe? Compact airlines? Huh? I don't know how I don't have any max thrust here. Like, tell me, these should be, like, one of these should be sufficient thrust. Pretty sure. It's so freaking impossible. God damn it. I'm just trying to get it straight. Ugh, look at that. Ugh. It was at a fucking angle. Because it spun. That's why. Gotta place everything twice because the server can't keep up. So fun. Alright. Ideally, that's not how I'd want this at all. But I'm about ready to say fuck it, and I'm just gonna crash it because I'm so fucking pissed with dealing with collided fucking elements. And then it not telling me what elements are colliding. Like, that's all I want. I just want to know what fucking elements aren't working. You know? Like, just tell me what's broke. You know? How fucking hard is that? Apparently, pretty fucking hard. See what it does, I guess. All of those engines appear to be functional so far. Now it says we don't have enough high altitude thrust, so I'm imagining these space engines aren't going to kick on. Like, I don't know. That's... or we don't have enough speed. The engine should kick on if they're going to kick on at about 3,700, I believe. Now we're starting to lose speed. So we don't have enough thrust to get into space just off of our atmospheric engines is what it is, I think. And we'll see. I'll adjust the incline a little bit more. So, when you're exiting atmosphere, 30 degrees, I believe, is the ideal sweet spot normally if you have the power. If you find yourself lacking a little bit of power, though, 10 degrees will get you there eventually. But the goal here is to get high enough that our space engines kick in. Once they kick in, we can get into space. Should be what happens here. 318, so our speed has topped out. We're still gaining altitude. We're starting to drop speed now. 35. I think we're still okay. I think we can actually break atmosphere with this. Hoping we can. $37. Our glow should start here momentarily. If it's going to work, that might be where we're having issues, is that somewhere around our space engines is dying. Yeah, space engine should have kicked in at 38. Should have definitely kicked in by now. Why are they not? What's going on? None of them are kicking on. Huh. Fuck's going on? Or did they change? Oh, this is a different planet though. This isn't Alioth. Oops. It might be different here. Take it back down to 10. This is not Alioth, so I don't know where the threshold is on this one. Is it 8% atmosphere that it's supposed to kick in? So it's my atmosphere, it's my space engines and shit that are cut off? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, because I moved those and stuff and they were fine and then now they're not. What's the atmosphere break? And we're dropping altitude. Where the fuck is that trying to take me? What the hell? What am I waypointed to? Alioth. Of course. It's not where I wanted to go. I want to go here. Alright. Okay, baby. Take me home. So atmospherics, I'm doing okay on. My sustained flight atmospherically is actually pretty good. It's almost an hour on both tanks, which could be adjusted down maybe. Obviously it needs some restructuring, like both of those engines stacked on top of each other more effectively, with maybe the airline in between or something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to use the restroom real quick while the ad plays, and I go to autopilot. So they don't crash. All right. So what am I missing here on this? Clearly, something's not engaging. My space engine should have worked, so my fuel tanks on my space engines must be out, I guess. So placing things and snapping them, apparently they don't snap always. Sometimes they overlap, and now that they got this dumb overlapping bullshit in the game, it just disables them. And then it doesn't tell you what's disabled. It just says, hey, something's overlapping. Even though the game clearly has to know what's overlapping because it shuts it off. Like, I guess if I had one of the combat allow systems, maybe that would show. Or maybe there's a allow system you can set up that shows that. That'd be cool. It would be fun, actually. So to disengage the autopilot, you just hit the brake if you're using it. I'm using DU Archive. You can do a Google search for that and it should pop up at a GitHub. Archipelagos or something. He's pretty active in the communities here. I think he does it with somebody else too. Works on it and helps him, but they work on it together as a team. Maybe. I don't know the details. I just use it. I like it. Yeah, I need to reconfigure my my seat, but I can't do that from NVIDIA. Curious as to why those small engines are constantly running though. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. In fact, boop, boop, gone. These wings not lined up? They don't look like it. Oh, they are. Oh, you know what? Fuck! Something's definitely off on those. The wings are not level. No. Son of a bitch. Getting aggravating. Ow. Oh, right. I did move this, but I didn't move those. Everything's fueled, right? What's colliding? These still? Do these just not sit right at all? Just constantly collide with shit? What is it? Please tell me, so I can stop fucking getting mad. Alright, so none of the engines, space engines, kicked on last time, right? At all. How do I figure out what's colliding? Like, this isn't making any fucking sense. I've got 0 high altitude lift from atmospheric engines. Is that even right? It's like this engine here is not even registering as an engine. Oh, you know what? Could be these brakes here, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yes, we could lift this up some more, actually. Come on, put it back. There we go. Lift this up. Place this. That. This. Side. And then lower this back down. Feel like I can rotate this better profile. Not touching. Touching. Alright, that's way better. I might actually even be able to make this better. I must split that difference even more. Let's see. Technically, I can put 2 more of these there and there. And this one can... Or do you think I need 2 of those? Big fat boys. I wouldn't think so, but I still don't have enough thrust. Like, it's like this engine's not even registering as online. Well, that's not pleasant. Okay. This stuff's all in place now. Technically, I'd want the bigger adjusters. Do I have those? I have those somewhere, don't I? I have one. I have an S adjuster. I thought I had more than one. I thought there was more than one adjuster. Huh. Trying to make sure I didn't like stick it somewhere, but I don't see any. Check the other box here. Nothing in there. Just the one. Y'all understand how frustrating it is when the game is telling you shit's broken, but it's not telling you what's broken, right? I'm not the only one. It's like... They would be aggravated about that crap. I know I'm not. Like, it keeps telling me that... stuff is being... like, disconnected, but... it's not actually telling me, you know? It's not me, that's just not lining up, right? Or they're just not registering as lined up? I guess they are, okay. Weird. What elements are colliding? Please fucking tell me, okay? Like... So whatever it was, I just fucking deleted it. So there was actually nothing. So it was fleeing an error for no fucking reason. Lovely. Lovely. All right. Oh, construct. Edit construct. Rename construct. Mark 3. All right. So it needs more thrust. So what I really need is I need a fat boy. I need a medium to go in the back here, which would then push my space engine down, I think. And I can eliminate both of those. So we need to make money real quick. We also need to... In and out can't be the same container, huh? I thought they could be. Apparently not. Okay. Great. So... Ah, we gotta put those back. Ah, that would suck. Yeah, that would suck. What am I missing? Aluminum, silicon, iron, carbon. Nothing. It's all 4, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, to make this work, we need a schematic. Alright, so basic atmospheric engine, basic container, basic space engine, data bank, emitters, gyroscopes, landing gears, manual buttons, programming board, receivers, virtual scaffolding. So basically, element XS. Just element XS. We want element S stuff minimum, I think, right now. Airlock, ammo, fuel tanks, basic assembly lines, basic atmospheric engines. We want one of these. Wait. You can't just create one schematic? I don't need 5 fucking element schematics. I mean, I guess technically you do. Weird. So I should probably start with each of these, huh? Start with that one. Start with that one. Gotta be careful because I ain't got a lot of money right now. That's 7,500. This one's 50 grand. 15. Okay, it's 50 for some reason. All right. So we got those rolling. Cool. So that'll get us basic elements that we can start making, like tier 1 shit. Obviously, we don't have the machines for those yet, but we'll have it ready for when we do have the machines. And then to build more cores, we can use those, I guess. Or is this charges? Like, no, that can't be right. That would, ugh. You'd never be able to run a factory that way. Okay, so that stuff's set up. Thing is, we're gonna need a bigger container to output the bigger objects. So we need to get to a larger container and a larger one of those. Now that we've got one, we can build more, right? That's the whole concept. All right, but that means that right now we got jack and shit we can do with that, so. Alright. Okay. Whilst we're here, he's back on the way. Huh. Definitely not the same amount of space on each side here. One, 2 of those cubes, basically. There's 3 of those cubes. That's like 1.5. Does not like to split the difference, does it? Oh, whatever. Let's put those anymore. It seems to be working. We just don't have enough power still. So, yeah, 100 grand for the medium engine. We gotta make 100 grand. Marketing tutorial is 40 grand. Let's see. What the fuck's going on with that? What is up with this snapping? Makes 0 sense. Maybe it's the same snap, but it's just weird. Doing it too. Weird. And back to elements colliding again. So is it these? Is the game being really that bitchy about those things? It's like, it is. Fucking asinine. Wow. Yeah, it was. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Okay. This is because it's gonna get right now. What's this doing? Waiting on schematics, right? Yeah. Looks like a ball sack. Anywho. Plates, decorations, and glass. Extra bullshit weight that I don't need. Alright, so I think... Cool. So we don't appear to be missing anything as far as control. We do, however, are missing the thrust. Okay, so we need to go do a market tutorial. $40K. Also gets me away from those mining machines for a minute. Alright.
Welcome to the market tutorial. Here you will learn the basics of how to buy. Very good. The market is a central part of your daily life as an OVM. When you want to buy or sell anything, this is where you go. Each market is linked to a physical location and equipped with storage to host tradable resources. To interact with a market and access its storage, you must use a market pod. Activate the market pod. You have just activated a pod linked to a market. Note the name of the market you are conducting.
Tutorial market tutorial.
As it is linked to the pod you are currently using. Any item you purchase will be in this market storage. It will not appear directly in your inventory and will instead wait in the storage for pickup. Let's start by buying some items. Click the search bar on the top left.
Okay, search bar.
Now start to type surrogate in the search bar. A filtered
Surrogate
list
thing.
of items will appear in the main window. Find the surrogate VR station. This is the instant buy window. Note the name of the market where the order takes place, as it is linked to the pod you are currently using. Any item you purchase will be in this market storage. It will not appear directly in your inventory and will instead wait in the storage for pickup. Now let's set a quantity of 2 in the quantity field to buy the selected item at the best prices locally at your current market. Type in the quantity field.
Okay. Get this done. Let's get some money. Some easy money. Alright, buy 1, 2. Right, show. Wow, really?
Notice how the total price is.
So dumb.
Congratulations. You have successfully made a purchase.
What happens when you don't
Now
follow
let's
instructions?
Retrieve purchase goods. Open the storage tab.
Okay.
On the left of this interface, you can see your current inventory and the items you carry around with you. On the right is the content of the market storage. If we had made a purchase in the distant market, we would have to travel there to access its particular storage via one of its access pods.
Right.
Now, everything we have done is local.
Sweet.
To retrieve your surrogate stations, simply drag and drop it from the market storage on the right into your inventory on the left.
No shade?
Now that you know how to
Nice.
quickly buy an item, let's learn how to sell one. We will attempt to sell the nitron you retrieved from the dispenser at the beginning of the tutorial. Click on the Buy/Sell tab. Now, Click the search bar again and type nitron. To sell locally immediately, similar to the instant buy interface, you can enter a quantity here and initiate a sale from the best buyer on the given market. Be careful not to sell more quantity than what the best buyer offers to purchase. Enter a quantity of 50 units in the quantity field.
Keep that in mind. Do not sell more than the supplier that you're buying from has. You will lose it. They warn you once. And that's the only time you'd be warned. Just FYI.
When you are ready, press the OK. You can check the amount of money you have in the upper right part of the interface. It has increased by the amount of your sale. This concludes the basic market tutorial.
Because
you should
math.
explore how to use the nanomarket interface to access markets at a distance without the help of a pod. When you are ready, exit the market pod interface and head for the teleporter. Activate it to exit the tutorial.
The most beautiful thing we experience is the mysterious. It is the source of true art and all science. All true art and all science. Mysterious? I don't know. No. Alright, what's... Hover piloting, huh? 5,000 points, 20,000 points. Yeah, we need more Qantas. Alright. We gotta get a bigger engine to get us to space so we can go travel in space. And then also pray that we don't crash on Alien.
Welcome to the hover piloting tutorial. Approach the provided speeder. Sadly, the tank is empty, but there is a dispenser with. Now get your fueling tool. Typically the 6th item in the toolbar. Open your inventory to equip the nitron fuel, then fill the tank completely.
Just remembered I don't have a respawn pod on that that ship. Fix that.
Look at the pilot's seat and hold the interact key to enter. Hover controls are simple. You can turn left with the left key. Try this now. Similarly, holding the right key. Hold the forward key to accelerate and let go to brake automatic. Now that you have the basics down, turn left towards the new waypoint. Notice inertia will keep your vehicle traveling in one direction until propulsion catches up. Slow down and go towards the structure for a new challenge. You can brake and go in reverse with the backwards key. In order to go higher, hold the jump key and press forward. Take your time and hover vehicles can sustain drops from reasonable heights without damage. Reach the next objective. When in a hover vehicle, you have to be mindful of large obstacles. You will not be able to hover over most of them. Build up speed for a jump ahead.
Building up speed.
Go full speed past this waypoint. Hold the sprint button to go full speed. Climb that ramp as fast as you can and keep going straight. Obstacles will damage your vehicle if you hit them at height. Go to the exit building. Congratulations, this completes your basic ground piloting tutorial. Exit the speeder by press the interact key while looking at the teleporter to exit the tutorial.
Okay. And left. Yep, left. Has our stuff finished yet? I gotta actually treat it. Did it just say 10? Don't need furniture, appliances, we want elements, containers, fuel tanks. Need those. Don't need the assembly line. Okay. Programming boards. Atmospheric engines XS. We need boosters. Although, I'd rather just go ahead and go straight into the S boosters, which means wait, how do we build one of those? You have to do it through there too? No. Yes. You gotta build it through here too. God bless it. Okay. Whoops. I may have screwed up a little bit. There we go. Alright, we need one of those. Whatever. I'm not actually doing the math. I'm making sure that I have enough. Because, yeah. We're going to need to make more than one of these. Probably. To start, though. Like, so what is it? You need... Basically, I need machines to process each of these little things. I can do these in like by hand, but that's just it's a lot of crap. Then like I gotta actually make all this stuff up, so I gotta have all of the printers. Where I gotta do these by hand in here, which I can do, right? Once I can start making stuff, make all the little tech in my biocrafting unit. Booster S, support tech. It's not real expensive to make those, but also a little bit. See my extra 5 points there from my my talents. Yeah, talent skills are badass. Anyhow, basic mobile camera. Screws. All right. Need more money. Need more money. Okay. Sure. Let's do it. You gotta get that money so we can go buy stuff. Num num.
Welcome to the industry tutorial. First, let's show you how your nanocrafter works. Open your Nano Crafter with the crafting key. This
Okay.
button filters out schematics that require a specific element like a glass furnace or an electronics industry. It only keeps the schematics that are possible to make in the Nano Crafter that you always carry with you. Click on the Show Only Doable button to see what you can craft with the items in your inventory. Out of the possible schematics, select the small assembly line. The highlighted part of the interface shows you what components are necessary for the schematic you selected.
Okay.
Notice under each component the quantity currently available in your inventory and the required amount.
I didn't need to build
Click
the
Activate
XS
button to
machine.
start
I don't
making
know why I
the
did.
assembly line.
I mean, I think you
Click
need
on
them
the
for
close
something
button to
eventually,
exit
but
this UI.
I'm not a factory expert.
Your Nano Crafter will continue making what we selected while I show you how industry units work. Industry is necessary because your Nano Crafter cannot create every material or element. Go get a batch of materials from the dispenser in the next room. First, we need to add the basic material needed by the schematic. Open the... To move the chromite, drag and drop it from your in... Click on the Close button to exit this UI. The highlighted industry unit is a refine. In order to use a schematic, you need to put it in the schematic bank. Drag and drop. Click on the configure. Click on the Show Only Doable button to see what the... Select the pure... Click the Apply button to confirm this schematic. The Start button will make... The Finish and Stop button will make sure this portion of the user interface is where the input containers are shown. Notice that there is an indication in liters to see how much material these containers hold. On the right side you can see where the output containers are linked.
Okay.
Similarly to the left
Ooh.
side there is an indicator in liters that shows how full the containers are. This is the products area. Note that some industries have byproducts that are still very useful in other schematics. For example, oxygen is critical in many types
Yeah.
of fuel, and pure iron can be used for building as well as steel products.
Yep.
Some materials can only be treated by an industry unit. For example, your Nano Crafter cannot transform chromite into pure chromium. Similarly, you'll see in the next step that in order to transform some pure materials into usable honeycomb materials, you need a honeycomb refinery.
Oh, another thing to buy.
Also,
Okay.
while your Nano Crafter can create a wide variety of parts for your assemblies, the more advanced parts require processes that do not fit in the Nano Crafter and require a specific industry unit. Assemblies themselves can also only create the next size up of assembly, and certain elements require a minimum size of assembly to produce. For example, all industry units are created with an assembly M line.
Industry units require assembly M. So that's what we need to be able to create like our chemical refineries and stuff. They really make you wait for the entire cycle. That's actually pretty fucking hilarious.
Now that the process is finished, close the user. This industry unit to the right is a honeycomb refinery. It transforms pure materials into... The honeycomb refinery also needs schematics. Some industry operations require numerous schematics. Instead, click on the configuration button to see the possible schematics in the honeycomb refinery. Select any chromium schematic and click the Apply button to confirm the schematic as the refinery's task. Now start the refiner to click on the Close button to exit this UI. Honeycomb materials like these are the key to construction. Both the refiner and honeycomb refinery are made using an assembly line M. Now let's learn how to link containers to an assembly line and how to manufacture an assembly line M from a small. Get a batch of material, aim at the highlighted assembly and enter build mode by pressing the build toggle key. Activate the link tool to create a link from the left container to the assembly. This will be the input. If you don't know how to link, turn build mode off using the build toggle.
I linked it backwards, but whatever, it still works. Wait, what?
Put all 4 stacks of parts required for the assembly line M into the container.
This isn't gonna work. Backwards, right? No? I think it is, though.
Close the input container. Now that the input container has everything it needs, use what you learned so far to start the schematic for an assembly line M. Good job. This concludes your introduction to industry and crafting. You can leave now by pressing the interact key on the highlighted teleporter in the next room.
Alright, so we need to get a small to get the medium. Check. Check, 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 check. So I gotta do it in my actual... I don't even know what... XS is almost useless, I think. We gotta do the... We gotta build it in... I mean, we're building it where? Gotta fix that. Wait. Oh right, I'm outputting to that container. That's okay, yeah. That's what the issue is. Gotta make sure your inventory is switched over when you're doing that stuff. Otherwise it doesn't work. So the thing is while I'm crafting, I can't just like fly up. Yep, there's definitely some symmetry issues here. Whatever. Get a whole line of them. I've got a whole series of those. I just gotta get them all uploaded. And find them all too, because they're not all in these locations. Right. Forgot I took those out. Those take up some space. I had taken those all out and just stacked them up, but yeah, that was a huge chunk. Took those out for a reason, though. Great, yeah, that's what that was. Okay. Let's select by quantity, high to low. It's my favorite. I like these blocks. Luminescence. Aren't very friendly when you're worried about resources, though. Alright. That's about as good as that's going to get, I guess. That was start putting my industry over there, I guess. Alright. So we got the S batch already. We'll leave that. Nah, we won't. But yeah, I can say it, I guess. Alright. It's not a bad look. If only it actually functioned and that engine would get me into space, but clearly this engine's not enough, I guess. I don't know if it's that I need more atmospherics to get me up to the point, or if it's actually... Because it didn't even kick on last time, was the thing, like, at all, when we took it up. Want to wait for this to be done so I don't go into space and like kill myself and then lose it or something. You know, because inevitably coming back in, there's a good, very good possibility that I'm just gonna go boop, and die just like that. Just fart into nothingness. And then we got two of them, right? So I may as well put it down. Wait, it's not supposed to go here. No, this one's okay. Or am I supposed to put this on the other man? I don't think it really matters. So you've actually got to pay for the Sanctuary second unit. Okay, that's good to know, I guess. Good to know. Not that I can currently sustain a second set of territory units. And by territory units, I mean mining facilities. I don't have enough charges to do that. Got rocks to harvest at some point too to get more ores. Ah, we're done. Okay. Yeah, there we go. 3 minutes and 30 seconds for that, and that's done. Then we're good to start that. 5 minutes. Just hurry up and wait for the next thing, right? All right. In the meantime, it's dark, so we'll go ahead and light it up. Ooh, 10,000 talent points. Alright.
Welcome to the Starting Speeder Upgrade tutorial. In this tutorial, you will learn how to upgrade your speeder for sustained flight.
Which we've
To
already
begin,
done.
Please
Know how
follow
to
the
do.
green line on the floor in front of you to the
Go
left.
ahead.
This ship is the Starting Novark Speeder. It is a lightweight, general-purpose hovercraft that is the standard issue transport provided to all Novians after waking from cryosleep. This speeder is a fast and fuel-efficient way of traveling over moderately flat terrains such as
So we got
deserts,
15 minutes.
and across broad plains. However,
Which means
its
we'll be able to at
high
least get that stuff
make it
built.
much less effective when
Then-
traveling over rough terrain or when trying to navigate through heavily wooded areas.
There.
To overcome these obstacles, the speeder needs to be capable of reaching higher altitudes by maintaining sustained flight. This is achieved by adding wings or ailerons that provide vertical lift for the speeder while in flight. Press the interact key to retrieve. Now that you have the parts, walk over to press the build key while focused on the start. Build mode allows you to modify every aspect of a construct. Press the toggle HUD key to lock your screen. While in build mode for a dynamic construct, the build helper toolbar will appear at the top of your screen. Each build helper icon corresponds to a different aspect of your ship. Normally the icons are white, but will turn orange or red if there are problems to be fixed. Now open the atmosphere. Looking at this report, you can see the starting hovercraft's current max thrust and max speed. Thrust is the directional force provided by engine elements that allows the construct to move. You can also see that the high altitude lift item is currently 0, which means this construct is not capable of sustained flight. Lift is the vertical upwards force provided by wings and ailerons on a construct that is required for flight, once the minimum forward speed is reached. When you are done, close the... For more information on the build helper reports, click any of the icons. Good. Now, press the inventory key to open it, locate the element, wing excess. Right-click it and... Good. Now place the first wing. Well done. Now, focus on the wing you just placed and press the Smart Target key. This will highlight the element yellow and allow you to properly align the second wing on the other side of the construct. Good. Now place the second wing on the other side of the ship as shown on the screen next to the dispenser. It should highlight yellow when it is aligned with the other wing. Very good. Press the toggle HUD key to lock your screen.
How about not?
Now open the atmosphere. Looking at this report again, you can now see the high altitude lift is no longer 0. Your construct's new wings should provide enough high altitude lift for sustained flight. When you are done, close the now that the wings have been placed, we need to reconfigure the hover seat controls for flying construct mode. Right-click on the hover seat, go to Run Default Auto Configure, and click on Pilot, Flying Construct. Click Yes at the prompt. Congratulations! The construct is now ready for sustained flight. You can use the interact key on the hover seat to take it for a test flight. When you are ready to leave the tutorial, use the exit teleporter located at the waypoint on your HUD.
This one actually blew up. Nice. I wasn't actually expecting it to blow up. Sweet. Said to take teleporter out, right? Oh, it's because I must have hit the waypoint right there and it disappeared. That would make sense, I guess. Would make sense. What was that? There we go. 5 minutes. Almost done with these damn tutorials.
Welcome to the mining unit tutorial. Here, you will learn how to operate the mining units to automatically mine. Here is the mining unit interface, where you will be configuring the unit to the desired ore to keep the unit calibrated that collects resources over time.
Come on.
The available ores to mine are based on the mining unit's level. A basic mining unit will be able to mine exclusively Tier 1 ores, while higher tiers will be able to mine their respective level of ore. Once mined, each batch of the selected ore type will be deposited in the output container. This mining unit has no output container. As a first step, we will connect one.
Are you kidding me?
Mining unit. To link to a mining unit, aim at the highlighted mining unit and enter build mode.
Let me do it.
Tool. Create a link from the mining. Turn build
I
mode
know how to do it.
and activate the mining unit.
You don't.
Now, you can select one of them with your resource selected. You can see the base rate at which the mining unit will dig up for each hour, its efficiency rate, and the adjacency bonus provided by each owned territory adjacent to this one. Click the Start button to start the mining process. The mining unit is now operational. However, it looks like the production rate is still 0. This is because each mining unit is required to be calibrated in order to keep
You've got to do it every
production
3
going.
days.
We can remedy this by starting the calibration process. Click the Calibrate button. In this calibration sequence, You are required to search for harvestable ores on this territory. Click the here. Your goal is to find the highest density of ore across the territory. The higher the density, the higher your calibration value will increase. But first, you need to send a probe across the territory alongside one of the available scan modes. Select the point scan mode. With the point scan mode selected, press and hold any location on the territory to reveal a small area. Now that a small area of the territory is revealed, you may measure the ore density inside it using your cursor. Its value will appear on the left. However, finding the highest peak will likely require further scanning. Each scan requires battery energy, so you need to strategize how efficiently each scanning tool must be used. Let's try out a different scan mode. Select the peak. Peak points you toward the highest density spot in a small area. Press and hold the location on the territory to apply. You did not uncover new areas. However, this cost-efficient tool is helpful to locate a good place to look for. Let's try out a different scan mode. Line reveals a path as the probe moves toward the target. Press and hold any location on the territory to reveal an area along a trajectory line. Good. Next, let's try out the cones. Cone indicates where the highest density spot is in a wide area. Press and hold it. Finally, let's try out the area mode functions like point mode, but on a wider area. You may also adjust the size of the area. Once you find a satisfying high density point, click
There wasn't
the
one?
calibration point button and choose the area to harvest from. Now use the tools at your disposal to calibrate. Congratulations, you have successfully calibrated a mining unit. Click the close button to return back to the mining unit. The mining unit is now harvesting resources, which will be deposed every hour into the output container. The
Say
calibration
deposed?
process can only calibrate a unit to a certain extent at
Is that a
time
thing?
and will lose
Deposed?
effectiveness over time. After a few hours, you will be able to further boost the calibration level by redoing the process once more. The amount of
5 minutes.
calibration you can do is limited by your current charges, which are consumed after every calibration sequence. Missing charges will be restored after a certain amount of time. In addition to extracting ore over time, each calibration also generates ore at the base of the unit where it can be extracted.
You don't start with that many calibration charges at all. Just FYI. Super misleading.
Take out the circle. Collect a few ores by aiming at the rock and holding it good. You may return to the platform using the elevator next to you. Stand on it and click the jump button. This concludes your introduction to mining units. You can leave now by pressing the interact key on the highlighted teleporter. You may also further practice the use of the mining units around you and their calibration processes if you need to.
No. 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 Not at all. You're done me out. That's just a day training right there. Go ahead and start that one since server's going down and we probably won't be back on before they come back up. Just because I know I'm going to have to repair shit, and it is not fun. Little stuff, right? Okay. Cool. Well, this little nice thing here actually gives you descriptions of the things you can do piloting. Right? Ground vehicles. You can learn to fly ground vehicles. Do gunnery. Or you can fly atmospheric vehicles. Doesn't tell us about space vehicle piloting, though. Not at all. You do social things. Visitors welcome, friends requests. RDMS. Crafting. Craft scrap. Craft an element. Crafting scrap. Scrap cells. Scrap cells. I shouldn't be telling you guys that because everybody knows I do scrap, but that's always been my my go-to method for making some decent money is like you focus on that. You harvest stuff, you turn the scrap into good stuff, and then you sell the scrap because the scrap, basically higher tier scrap repairs shit faster. So the objective is to get to the higher tier scraps efficiently so that you're not losing anything, you're actually gaining. Because with scrap, if you do it right, you can actually gain multiple scraps per batch. So the input actually, once the output comes out, it's actually more than the input is losing, essentially. So you're like not wasting anything. And by waste, I mean the monetary profit of the scrap offsets any loss once you've got most of those skills maxed up. And that's the end of the universe, and I'm going to say the end of the stream tonight. I'm probably going to go play some World of Warcraft now and level up my druid. I might even say screw it and try to get my DK up to 71 as well. I don't know yet, but maybe I'll just go farm professions. But either way, we will be doing more streaming this week. We will probably resume our normal schedule-ish days anyways, so basically we'll probably do a stream Wednesday. Obviously, it's Wednesday and we're playing Wrath, so we may as well stream at some point, probably tomorrow. We may not, though. We may just pick up the normal Thursday through Sunday stream. I'm not too worried about leveling every day of Wrath and streaming every day of my leveling, because let's face it, we all know what it's like to level in Warcraft. And some days it's going to be more boring than others. Like the early grinds, like 71, 72, 73, are fucking boring. You know that. We all know that. But it's necessary, right, to get to 80. So there will be more WoW streams this week. There will be at least one, possibly two dual universes at some point. For one, for sure. I don't know if I'm going to be that froggy because I got to get to 80, obviously. But we will be doing some more spaceship stuff because I do enjoy the game, right? As much as I bitched about it and complained, I do enjoy the game, right? It's not a bad game by any means. It needs a lot of work. And my personal opinion is that the state of the game right now, from what I've experienced with it, it's not really in a release state as far as like what you expect from a solid released product, right? It's not an early access product. It's not an open beta testing at this point. It's a released product. Some tutorials don't function. There's not a lot of PvE content, and the PvE content that is there makes you fly for several hours without doing anything. Like, again, it's crazy. It's freaking crazy. You know? 4.5 hour flight for 1 million and some odd credits. It's good money. Don't get me wrong. The money's great. If you can make those flights and you can haul that stuff, it's great money. But they nerfed it because people were doing like alts and stuff and running multiple characters. Not alts necessarily, but like buddies and shit would all just like stack up and bring stuff with them, and they just all fly to location, right? Drop it off, and then, right? Well, they made it so you can't do that anymore. That's where like part of the weight stuff came in. So yeah. Anywho, thank you for watching. If you've made it this far and you've been watching for a while, you haven't done so, and you feel like doing it, only if you feel like it, hit that follow button. Appreciate it. It helps the channel grow and allows me to do more of this. I mean, I'm on disability, so I can stream a lot more hours, but I try to keep it. I try to keep some boundaries, right? I don't want to just like be streaming all the time because I'll be real. 120 something hours streamed, and you make like $12, $20 in ads. It's not a lot of money. That's not the case anymore. Obviously, it's gone up because they're offering that incentive. But offering that incentive means, yeah. But there are ads. I do run ads on my channel, and I appreciate you that stayed and actually suffered through them. And you can always subscribe and get rid of the ads completely altogether. I will never actually say, you need to subscribe. You're just sitting here watching my channel. You should. Nah, fuck that. You don't want to see the ads. That's how you do it. Like, or you pay for the Twitch thing. I don't know. But, you know, it's all appreciated. We do. Anywho, we'll be back tomorrow or Thursday. Haven't decided yet. And it'll be probably Warcraft, Wrath of the Lich King, Classic. And then we will continue into some more Dual Universe this weekend. I'd say probably Friday-ish, maybe. I would like to throw some Scum in on Sunday, too. For those of you that don't know, Scum is kind of like... it's kind of like a less overpopulated version of Rust. A little bit more survival into the game, I think, as far as, like, you got to deal with diseases and shit. And this is one of my favorite survival games right now. So a little bit of Warcraft, a little bit of Dual Universe, and some Scum this week, I think. Obviously, the focus is trying to level up in Warcraft to get raid ready and all that stuff, as I do a lot of tanking, and I do plan to heal some raids if I can. And we will be doing a tanking series, ideally, later on in the expansion, once the raids are available, and I've had some time to warm up on all 4 tanks, by the way. I do play all 4 tanks, Druid, DK, Paladin, and Warrior. It'll take some while to get them all to 80, okay? Once that is done, I will be doing the Ultimate Tank series, which is essentially covering each boss from each tank's perspective, okay? And it's going to be fucking epic. I might not be the best tank in the world, but we'll do a solid comparison to see from the same person which tank, like, I don't know, I guess you could judge it by, like, I have to figure out the guidelines. I haven't decided that yet, but, like, judge it by, like, ease of content, you know, mobility, like, do you have to move a lot? It's a hard fight, you know. And then little tips and tricks, like line of sighting and controlling your tank or your mobs and stuff, and preventing, you know, flaming of your raid or something for certain boss fights where it might be an issue. I don't know. I have to look at it and figure out what I'm going to do. But there will be all 4 tanks at some point, hopefully in the next duration of Wrath of the Lich King on this channel. And they will be raid tanking. They will be taking raid content. And apparently, people are just here listening to me talk. And I appreciate that. Welcome, guys. We're just kind of wrapping up here at the end of Dual Universe because server's down for about an hour. But for those of you that don't know, like I was saying, I stream other games. I do enjoy Dual Universe. It's just during the day it was a little bit rocky. I tried to blow up my PC. My GPU, I got a 2080 RTX, and she was running at 97%, just sitting on Haven, doing like nothing really. Oh no, that's not true. I was running. So running across the map causes my video card to peak out at 97%. So I had to switch to NVIDIA GeForce Now, which is what you guys are watching. So y'all, folks, watching. I don't wanna be accused of calling everybody guys, even though I do believe 80% of you that watch my channel are guys. So, anywho, again, thanks for watching. I'm Kaezlo, and we usually stream Thursday through Sunday, closer to 11:30, but lately I've been trying to push it a little bit earlier, like closer to around 8 or 9-ish. And then ideally we'll probably one day do 12-hour streams like 6 to 6. You know, that would be great. That would be perfect. If I could do 6 to 6 and it actually be a viable thing to do for like everything, you know, like life, world, universe, and 42, all that stuff, would be great. But again, thanks. I'm Kaezlo, and we're gonna roll the credits. We will see you guys on the next one. I don't know if you guys actually can still hear me, but if anybody's got a raid suggestion, throw it in chat and I'll go ahead and throw it up. But I'll see what I can find. Obviously, I don't expect many people to be doing this. Do I know anybody streaming right now? That's a good question. Do I know anybody? Gaming Gothic's been on all day. Ah, here we go. Did he just start? Looks like he just started his stream. He's probably going to pick it up in a little bit. So we're going to go dump you guys over there for now. A cat and Axion. You know what? Sure, yeah, why not? Where's my raid button?